for the SEL, StarCraft Evolution League. Pardon me. It's bright and early, 8 a.m. here on a Saturday morning. We're going to be covering some StarCraft 2 versus Brood War. Yeehaw! Yeehaw! Should be a good time. This is the round of 16. We're still in group stages. My hair feels heavy and weird at the back, so that's going to be something that'll be bugging me for a bit, but that's okay. We have a bit of a Terran-heavy group here to start things off, but that's cool too. Terran. I was told that Hyper One has some builds. He's cooked. He has been cooking. And hopefully he will not end up cooked, because that would be a little unfortunate. It's going to start off with a TVT between ByuN and Top. Maybe a TVT. Best of 3. I guess opening match? Just put best of 3. SC2 versus Brood War. Top has been playing a ton of this, I know. ByuN, I'm not too sure what his form will look like with this mod. I think he will certainly have an idea of what's going on. I don't know if he'll be as well versed as someone like Top might be. Hey, welcome, Deadman Tim. Howdy, howdy. Bottom, bottom, bum, bottom, bum, 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 bum. Gonna run a few minutes of ads, and we'll get into things hopefully rather quickly. Okay, Veto is ABB, AAB, BAC. So 9 maps. Maps are as follows. Going to be a lot of Brood War modded maps. We've got Blue Storm, Holy World. Blue Storm, of course, a very, very short rush distance map with some neat features. Isles of Siren. Maganatha, of course, that's an SC2 map. Purity and Industry, that's an SC2 map as well. But obviously the balance of it was very bad in SC2. It was basically unplayable for Zerg. Pylon. Sylphid, which is, of course, another Brood War map. Troy and Vermeer. Vermeer, a 3-player map. Troy, a 4-player map that allows you to wall your opponents in, potentially, to their main base. Very neat. Neat IMO. All right, let's get a prediction going. Who will win this best of 3? Is it going to be ByuN or Top? I'm actually really not sure. This, let's say SC2 versus Brood War best of 3. All I know for sure is that the players cannot play the same, I guess, version of the game. How do we put that? Uptime, we just started. We just started. By the way, you can use the Maturino to... Oh, look at that. Prom added some money to the prize pool. Hell yeah. You can use the Maturino to use one of those codes. We may see if we can get the replays from the Taja matches and cover those a little bit later. Hey, welcome Kenny Tennyson. I did know that SE2 was coming to Ottawa. Yes. Exciting. Might possibly be involved with that. You know, maybe a little bit. That's kind of cool. So this is pretty awesome because we have a guaranteed $5,000 prize pool, and it's already gone up to $6,000, which is pretty freaking awesome. I was talking to Hyper One, who is one of the driving forces behind this mod. A lot of people working on this one. But yeah, he is one of the driving forces, and he was saying he thinks Classic is the best player in this mod. And with Dark not here anymore, I think so. Hello, Commander. Yeah, welcome back. I forgot about the last mission. I thought for sure that when I destroyed the Kremlin, that was the end of stuff in Red Alert 2, but it was not. It was not. Okay, who are we starting off with is the question, or rather, what races? Brood War versus SE2 or SE2 versus Brood War? I.e. Okay, it looks like ByuN is playing SC2 and Top is playing Brood War, and we are on Silid. Hey, welcome Filibuster for the... Thank you very much for the Tier 1 resub at 53 months. That's weird. On chat it says 52. But on my dashboard it says 53. I'm just going to say 53. Do you have a new camera? No, but I am in a different place. Well, technically, I mean, it's an old camera, but like, okay, yeah, this is the 3-player map. Yeah, I guess I'm in a different place. Or I guess it's a new camera relative to what you're used to. Wow, we're all over the place. What a great start. What a great start. Yeah, I still have my studio. I just, early in the morning, didn't go right there. Okay, let's get right into it, because we've got something very spicy coming in. Spawning up the top middle of Silid with the Brood War pieces in this SC Evolution mod. It is Top. Formerly known as... What was he formerly known as? ByuN. Or maybe now known as ByuN. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left, it is the Shopify Rebellion's ByuN. And we got to talk about this, because that was a 12 depot from Top, and we got something blue popping up in the middle. ByuN, oh my god, he's going CC first. This is just game over, right? You can't... Surely you cannot possibly hold a CC first against a proxy 3 racks. Top coming in with a build that will be absolutely unexpected. Oh, this is as hard a build order counter as it gets. And these Brood War Marines, I tell you, my guy, they hit like a ton of bricks. This is Top just squealed with glee.
SCV good to go, sir.
Now he's gonna start harassing this SCV. In theory. Of course, the Brood War SCVs have 15 more HP. Do we see any SCVs pulled with this? Of course we do. He's pulling 8 SCVs. This is... Okay, ByuN's building 3 racks. Okay, that's something. That's very good, in fact. But Can he possibly survive in time? Here comes a bunch of workers up top. ByuN should be... Oh, well, no. He's hoping this command center will buy him time. But I don't really see a world where it buys him enough time. Bunker starts up for top. It's huge. SCV is going to pull in here. ByuN going to mineral walk through, but the boys for top are just thick boys. You're not getting through this line easy. And ByuN, he's dead. He's dead. This is a build order counter and a height. And that is a very quick way to start off the series. Top coming in with Fire and Fury. With the Brood War pieces. 2 minutes and 45 seconds on the timer. That, blink and you'll miss it on that one. I just tuned into the game being over. How did it end? Top went for a 12 supply depot. Proxy 3 racks in the middle of the map. And ByuN went command center first. About as hard a counter as you can get. That's a great understanding of your opponent, because top is ByuN is absolutely a player that will go command center first if he feels he can. I feel like ByuN does that frequently. Spirit, pretty well known for doing that. Of course, I'm talking to SC2. Top, for his part, I think he's known as having a better understanding of the Brood War side of this, probably. Which means that you would expect him to play macro. But he might just be saying, you know what, I think your SC2 Terran is too strong. You're not going to expect this. This is phenomenal for me if I can pull a sneaky on you. All right, here. Okay. We have got... Wow. No way. No way he's not doing this again. You're kidding me. Spawning down in the bottom left, he's doing it again. It's top. And his opponent spawning up at the top left. It is the Shopify Rebellion's ByuN. In the blue. If ByuN opens CC first again, this would be insane. Is this... Okay, we'll get a chance to see what this should look like, I think. This is going to be potentially still a little tough to deal with because it's... You're... Oh, man, Reapers are going to be bad here. Like, your opponent has high ground on you. At what point are you safe as ByuN against this on a map like this? Normally, this is the reverse. Damn, top is coming ready to play. He is also... So, okay, you can see right here, it gives an idea of where your opponent could spawn.
SCV, good to go, sir.
ByuN knows that it's top right or bottom left. Top knows that it's top left or bottom right. They both know that there was no possible cross spawns. Top... Oh, hello. We've seen where our opponent is. We don't need to go over here. It's actually a bit of a mistake, I would say. Unless he's... No, you're definitely not setting up to take a command center. Surely. I think you just shift-clicked this. Oh, this Reaper. ByuN is building more Reaper. He starts up a bunker. Nice grenade right there. Grenades knocking back these 3 Marines, doing some damage as well. Can ByuN hold this? Bunker is not well positioned. It is in a very dangerous position. Second Reaper is going to pop out in a moment. We got a Hellion being produced. This looks so scary for ByuN. If this bunker gets up, it's hitting the mineral line. think this is going to work. We're going to see the SCVs pulling into this. SCV does get sniped that was trying to build the bunker. Nice lineup with the Hellions, but if the bunker completes... Oh, can he block these Marines from getting in? He does kill all the SCVs. He does kill all the SCVs. Oh, he blocked the bunker. Oh, my God. Wow. ByuN holds by the skin of his teeth. That was so bloody close. If this... Look at this bunker. 28 of 29. Jeez. That was so close. That was this close. We're up to 6 minutes of total game time, by the way, and it's already 1-1. Shucking the traditional TVT setup. Love SE2 versus Brood War. Yeah, it's super fun. Even though the City versus Spurs game is on. Hopefully that's enjoyable as well. I have no idea what's going on in the Premier League. Is City... What do the tables look like? Premier League. Oh, it just started. Tottenham off to a good start. Wow. Like in the standings. There's 38 match days. Okay. Damn, what an excellent overview on Google. Damn. Very useful. Very useful. All right, game number 3. Spawning up at the top right. It is top. With the SC2 Terran. And his opponent with the Brood War Terran. Here it is, the Shopify Rebellion's ByuN. Bottom left of Vermeer. Okay, so it's obviously loser pick in terms of maps. See, I wasn't even thinking about it, but Top got Brood War, of course, twice. I wonder if he really thinks that strategy is very good, or if he thinks that SE2 Terran is very weak because of the SCV pull difference. I do think... Okay, that one SCV. Oh my God, that one SCV in the bottom right. Would that have made the difference? Obviously, ByuN, if he holds at all, he's basically got the game because he's got 5 SCVs versus 5, but he's got mules. And I know that Brood War SCVs mine a little bit more, but I don't think they're going to make up for the difference of a mule in that scenario. ByuN, by the way, is going command center first. Wow. Proxied twice, including a death with a command center first, and he goes CC first. Now, granted, Brood War, once again, with the higher HP SCVs, are going to be a lot more robust in the early game. Top. We'll scout in here. Despite the kind of appearance, this is a 2-player map. This SCV is so tanky. Oh, Top, you got to be careful. The old man pulling back the SCV eventually, but you can see ByuN is definitely the sharper micro player so far. But it's not all about the micro. It's about the knowledge, about the execution, the build orders, and the way that they understand the interactions of SE2 and Brood War. We're going to be seeing a 3 racks follow-up from ByuN. Will be an academy coming down. There it is. Almost as I started the word. Oh, that was perfect. Couldn't have punctuated it better. Now the big question is, with this setup from ByuN, when will he move in? When will he go for it? And what will it be? Will it be 2 medics, 3 medics, 1 medic? Oh. Not yet building the medic, surprisingly. He does go for the double comsat. Not surprisingly. There we go. There's the medics starting up. Okay. No U-238 shells. Oh, looks like ByuN. Oh, that's interesting. He goes for the double scan. Wait, am I crazy? Wait, how come... Did I just check their vision? No, this is a 4-player map. I was like looking at it. I was so sure, but I checked the vision and it didn't have anything. Did I check too late? That has to be it. That's so weird. Okay, this is a 4-player map. I was thinking of a different map. If I just look, no, yeah, that's so dumb. Yeah, this is obviously a 4-player map. Duh-doy. The rain moment. Blue Flame Hellions, by the way. Wow. This is an anti-bio setup in a strong, strong way. There's that U-238 shells. Wait, is that U-238 shells? No, that's infantry weapons level 1. Wow, it looks so different. There's U-238 shells. Yeah, you can't start that till Stim's done. The range upgrade for these Marines. Ooh. Cheeky little ambush setup here on the high ground from ByuN. That is a lot of Hellions. Oh. Okay, good job. Yeah, you can see these stairs. This is an iconic Food War map for this exactly. Artosis would be rolling in his grave, being like, you didn't know, what's wrong with you? Once again, Artosis is very much alive. Here comes the Blue Flame. Can he just muscle his way through this? I think he can. Oh my god, he easily can. Wow. He killed like 2 Hellions there? 3 Hellions for the entire Bioforce. Okay, okay, top, we're cooking. We are cooking with gas here. And it is going to be SC2 mech. Scan comes in. There is not going to be a whole lot he can do with his bunker and with his siege tank setup, but
Ready to raise some hell.
not a terrible scan, honestly. And it is a 3rd CC on location from top. Oh, man, this... Oh, oh, wow. It's going to be, like, triple port Wraith? Huh. Gonna need that, control tower? Oh, good job right there from top canceling this SCV. Okay, we do see Vikings produced. What's it gonna be? Okay, there we go. It is control tower. There we go. Oh, the scan misses it. The scan misses it. It's going to be a 2-base setup, too. Meanwhile, engagement in the middle. Looks like 1 medic was taken down. Brute War tanks, by the way, pack a punch. They pack a big punch. Medics continuing to be produced. We do have +1 armor on the way now. Top starting up his +1 vehicle weapons just now. Still only on the 3 factories. It is going to be a triple port cloaked Wraith. Is this... How will the Vikings and Wraiths, how do they interact? Like, who's going to win that fight? We have a... Because it is important to note, Wraiths shoot down. Ooh, scan. I think he might have just barely missed the army. It was very close. Okay, that's a really well-placed Hellion, though, in the middle. Oh. Who runs into who? God, that was a lot of roasty toasty Marines. This push from ByuN is a feint as much as anything. Top is getting very far ahead in supply. The Wraiths really need to go off here. There is a 3rd CC done for ByuN, or just about done. 5 seconds away. God, this is a lot of rates. So much of the army for top is Blue Flame Hellions. We got a Liberator being produced. Say what? What is the answer actually? It's gotta be Cyclones, right? Eggfield Accelerator Cyclones. But I mean they don't pop out instantly. Their build time is gonna be pretty long. This is a great setup, I think, from ByuN. Is there even an engineering bay to build? Oh, yes, there is. Okay. So he can build turrets. Obviously, there's no medevac boost in this game for Brood War.
Read the waiting launch orders.
Oh, the tanks just unsieged as the Hellions go for the drive-by. Ooh. Hellions will turn around. Wraiths are crossing the map. Okay, turrets start up. I think the one Hellion at the third base saw them, maybe. Oh, he definitely sees them now. Oh, he definitely sees them now. Okay, there are going to be Liberators, which will be great for the air-to-air. Scan comes in. Oh, wow, that's a lot of damage coming in. But Liberators getting blasted out of the sky very, very quickly. Where is the anti-air? There's none! Just turrets trying to complete. Siege tanks getting absolutely smoked by these upgraded Wraiths. And by upgraded, I mean they have gotten a big boost over their counterparts. The cloak, of course, being a big problem as well. One missile turret does complete. Another one on the left side. ByuN is encroaching on this position. Oh, God, look at those tanks get taken down. Hellions on the other side are going to look for an opening. There's a lot of Marines here, but they are moving out. Wraiths, oh, they will be able to help out defensively. ByuN is going to retreat. He did find some good damage. 6 SCVs going down for ByuN. Oh, man, that was a lot of damage to the army of top. Wiped out the air, killed 3 siege tanks. And ByuN, he also just killed a lot of Hellions, too. ByuN's got so many Marines. You know he was going to play a biocentric style. Wow, he's also going to get +1 ship weapons. These Wraiths are going to hit even harder. God, look at that air-to-air. They're actually going to blast this barracks down very, very quickly. Ooh, but a scan does reveal this... or does reveal these units, I should say. 2-2 is now on the way for ByuN for his bio. Hellions of top, causing quite a sticky situation. Meanwhile, tanks of top, there's not enough of them in position. Just one here. ByuN looking for a drive-by with the Marines, and he will get into the natural. That is going to be so much damage. His tanks... ByuN's, that is, are now kind of blocking this out. He almost gets the CC. He's going to turn on the tanks as they try and siege up. There's a scan for the high ground vision. Will get the kill on this tank. Can turn on this command center and maybe kill it. Yes, he does. That is so much damage with these 1-1 Marines. I think ByuN has done it here. We got Wraiths now coming in at the third. Missile turrets and Vikings are going to make this a non-starter. However, there's no actual protection for the mineral line. Bio may get cleaned up in the natural, and even if it does, though, I think ByuN's done it. Great play with these cloaked Wraiths, really dislodging the defense of his opponent, and now is now he's cooking. Top. Not able to get the vision there with that tank. Now the Wraiths, the Marines, they kill off the additional CC. That knocks top down to just 2 command centers. Oh, and I don't know what he can do here. +3 weapons. God, the infantry weapons upgrades look so weird. Titan reactor. We're going vessels now. That's going to be for the defense matrix, I assume. Here comes a break attempt from top. He's going to drop Hellbats in on top of his opponent's tanks. We'll be able to clear these out. But ByuN has dealt the eco damage and is going to take a good enough trade, I think. Even killing one of those tanks with the Wraiths. There's no anti-air here, except for the Vikings. And, I mean, there's only 2 orbitals, so scans are not infinite. Just now getting scan energy. Oh, this is actually very awkward right now. Unless you have a good number of orbitals, dealing with race actually seems kind of tricky for SE2 Terran if you're going mech. Meanwhile, Top trying to push into the middle. ByuN is ready, and he crushes the push, crushes the army, and crushes game number 3. ByuN crushing it. Wub, 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 wub. That was kind of sick. The Wraith play? Oh, that was good. That was good stuff. All right, now it is going to be GuMiho versus Threepoint. GuMiho versus Threepoint for second match of the day. Everything's going to be a best of 3 except for the final match of the group, which will be a best of 5. Best of 5. That got... Actually, no, I didn't really get that messy. I was going to say that got messy for ByuN, but he was very close to losing that series. It didn't get messy for him at all, I would say. It was just very tough. All right, let's see what Threepoint has here. Threepoint is very well versed with the mod. Really knows his stuff. Very well versed. All right, we're going to run a minute and a half of ads real quick. Get the prediction going. GuMiho. Threepoint. All right, so it's going to be Pylon, then Maganatha, then Sylphid. So, who starts as what? Is my question. GuMiho, always a wild card. He's always got a crazy game plan. I mean, he's some of Gumi's builds are just, they're just second to none, you know? This is an actual mod featuring Brood War Terran? Yes, yes it is. Yes, it is. So they basically worked very hard to attempt to create a compelling game mode, I would say. And the feature of it, the focus of it, is that it's always supposed to be Brood War versus SC2. So you technically can absolutely play Brood War versus Brood War or SE2 versus SE2. But at that point, just play Brood War or just play StarCraft 2. Now, obviously, with the races being a little bit modded, it would be different than playing Brood War normal. And, of course, the increased hotkey or, like, a removal of a lot of the limitations that make Brood War so difficult to play plays a big role as well. Big role as well. So in theory, you might even have some players who just want to play Brood War on it. But at that point, you would probably just look for a straight-up Brood War mod of SE2. One that doesn't incorporate all of these changes. By the way, it is going to be GuMiho's SE2 Terran versus Threepoint's Brood War Zerg. for match number 1. Or game number 1, I should say. And it is going to be on Pylon. There are a couple differences as well that I'll point out about the maps themselves. Here we go. Spawning down in the bottom right. It is GuMiho. In the red. And his opponent spawning up at the top left. It is Hyper One's Threepoint. In the blue. All right. Couple things to note already. 1. Mineral fields do not have the 1800-900 mineral split that they do in SC2. They are all 1500 minerals. Gas geysers, not 2250, they're 2500. I'm not crazy. They're 22. Yeah, they're 2250 in SC2. Yeah, absolutely. Additionally, what? Okay, wow. All right, we got to talk about this. Oxy 2-Rax Reaper. Wow. So this being a $5,000 tournament, this is where we find out if some of the players have figured out certain things about balance where they're like, you know what? I think this is busted, but I'm not going to tell the mods. I'm not going to tell the people who invented certain stuff. Like Top, he may have thought that 3-Rax SCV pull was busted versus SC2 Terran. And looking at it, with how close it was to killing ByuN, jury's still out. He might be right. Maybe this is going to be the kind of thing as well for SC or Brood War Zerg that is going to be really difficult to deal with. Now, it is a very quick pool out of Threepoint. You can see right here, he's continuing to mine gas as well. Obviously, the faster link speed is going to be very, very helpful, but it will still take a long time. We're still looking at about, by the time these Reapers arrive, 45 seconds, give or take, where you're not going to have link speed to deal with this. You got to get a sunk in, don't you? Lings will pop out. That's going to buy some time. And Reapers do get hit hard by this, but there's no Queens for defense. Yeah, I think you need a sunk. Now, Threepoint is going to have a link speed kicking in 20 seconds. This is scary for Gumi. Lings are getting hit hard, though. And as the Reaper count grows, becomes increasingly uncomfortable. Link speed very, very close. It's about to kick in. GuMiho's got to be very careful. Grenade does get used. Oh, Ling's going for the wraparound, but the Reapers, they slip out. They slip out, and this is very, very bad for the Zerg player. In fact, this just game over. He starts droning. This cheese from GuMiho looking very strong here. Ling's going to try and wrap around now. If they can get the grab, they'll do well, but they just can't. Good grenades here from Gumi. He still hasn't lost one of these Reapers yet. And Threepoint, 10 more Lings in production. Oh, grenades. That's a big grenade right here. Finally, one of the Reapers falling. Another one will go down, but so many Lings fall for this. There's a third hatch done for the Zerg. Another Reaper does hit the deck, but the Ling count is getting absolutely shredded. And you can see that he can't drone. He just can't. Meanwhile, GuMiho command center being built. I do think GuMiho should probably maybe chill a little bit with this. Threepoint is starting to get more and more Lings out. The thing is, I mean, look at the eco right now. This is not a good situation here for the Zerg player in the slightest. GuMiho was a little bit supply block there. Did he throw down a depot top hat? No, he just had a depot finishing up. Very clunky wall from GuMiho. Oh, Reaper does get picked off. That's pretty nice for Threepoint. Here come the Hellions, though. Threepoint. Oh, can he get the wraparound on the Reapers? No, they slip out again. He gets two of them, though. coming in from multiple angles. That was pretty good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, 3-point. Ooh, this is an engagement I don't think he wants to be taken. Yeah, no, he definitely didn't want that engagement. That was... Oh, I don't want that either. That was rough. That was a lot of links going down at the tail end. GuMiho going BC. Spire? I mean, 3-point has no money right now. He just has no money. He's been droning up a little bit, but he is broke as a joke. Barracks did get set ablaze, which is kind of nice. But the other barracks is just chilling. There's no queens to shoot at it, so it's just gonna survive. Will he save this barracks? It is burning. Aliens are gonna cross the map. This is oh man, this is rough. We got Scourge coming out to deal with the Viking.
Game paused.
3-point with the pause, but I think he's about to be dead. Hotkey issue? Ah, okay. Okay. To be frank, I think he is pretty dead. We have a variant of SE Evo called SE Evo Legacy, which is a 4-worker start OG Brood War stats. Ooh. Oh, wow. Interesting. Oh. GuMiho. That's a little unfortunate. It seems like 3-point casting some kind of spell on GuMiho in the downtime. Good move there. Good move there. Meant to make mutas instead of Scourge. Oh, is that what it was? I mean, he might have made Scourge to kill a Viking, but the thing is, he doesn't even have minerals to actually make mutas right now. But it would make more sense, in theory, to have made mutas. The funny thing is, the Scourge will actually be pretty good against the BC. But once again, I'm pretty sure he's just dead. Unfortunately. We'll see, though. Maybe we, remake. Resume from replay. Oh, we're recovering? Okay. Okay, cool. I mean, I will say that opening shot on the Lings influences that fight significantly. So being able to go back and potentially deal with that a little bit better would help a lot. But also knowing that the Hellion run by is coming helps a lot too. Oh, okay, never mind. 3-point says GG. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think he was pretty dead. It's a big tip of the cap there. Not going to make us replay that one. Once again, realistically, I don't know that there was much that 3-point was going to be able to do. Mm-hmm. He kept spawning pups for peril. The pups did die pretty quick. Yeah, the Proxy 2-Rax Reaper looks very strong. I'm not actually sure what the best method is for dealing with that. Obviously, the early gas pool cuts into your economy, but it also helps you with that. So what do you do? I guess the answer is either Sunks or Quick Hydras. Not sure. Hyper One does pick Brood War again, it would seem. So he wants to go again with this. Maganatha going to be the second map. That was, of course, a good Reaper map. It's worth noting. But with another SC2 map, which is therefore probably going to be another good Reaper map, or at least decent map in the form of Maganatha, do you even switch things up as Gumi? Do you just go for another Proxy 2 Rax Reaper? All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right, it is Hyper One's 3-point. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top left, it is GuMiho. In the red. Yeah, but he had low gas. Hydras eat a lot of gas. They do. Well, actually, in the Brood War version, they're only 25 gas. That's what I'm saying. Is I do think that it's just tough. I think it's pretty tough to deal with Proxy 2 Rax Reaper. So I think it's got to be Sunks. We are not going to see Proxy 2 Rax Reaper again. GuMiho saying okay. We got ourselves a cheeky map win. I wonder what, like, proxy hatch builds look like for this mod. Very curious about that. Curiouser and curiouser. Threepoint once again opening up with the gas pool. I wonder if this is just standard. Threepoint is a very aggressive player. Many people would say cheesy, but we'll just say aggressive. Just as a general rule. Obviously, that fast lane speed did not help him out a ton in the previous game. It was a... Yeah, it was just a very uncomfortable situation. But this time, he's going to continue to mine gas, and I expect we'll see a very quick layer. There's the hatchery in the wall coming in. Kling's looking to slip out, and they will successfully do so. So this was the game plan we wanted to see, or that Threepoint wanted to go for. GuMiho is going to get in, and he's going to see, okay, that hatchery is late. Same build time as an SC2 hatchery. And you're going to get it at about the same timing as well. So it should be done by the 2-minute mark if this is a normal play. Nice kill right there from GuMiho, grabbing one of his opponent's drones. It will be a speedling play, a very hard commit, it seems like. SCV is going to have to pull. Ling speed is about to complete. GuMiho, to be careful with this Reaper. It is going to escape, but Ling speed not going to be able to kill the command center, and the SCVs make it back inside. Only one going down. Very expensive for Threepoint. And not going to achieve what he's looking for. Unless GuMiho... Hello? Okay. I was like, we got to cancel this. There's no reason to let it continue building. Just lift. Oh my god. Oh, wow. That is a risky play, but it's going to pan out. You did have one Hellion here, but of course, if you get caught with that building lifted, with this number of speedlings, well, once again, that is a risky, risky play. GuMiho gets away with it, though. Threepoint was not checking. Spire? Gotta be a Spire, right? Two-base Muta. There it is. Once again, I remember, I think, Hyper One, you said this, the Spire is cheaper for Brood War, right? Is it 150, 150 instead of 200, 200? 200, 150, okay. We will see a sunken colony starting up at the front there. Bunks. Oh, is this going to be Battle Mech? It looks like it out of Gumi. It probably does pretty well against the Brood War Mutas. Probably does quite well. You have GuMiho with the Mule Drop, outmining his opponent pretty significantly. Once again, this was a rather big commitment to the Speedlings, and they did not get the value they were looking for. Not at all. Oh, the income graph looking very squiggly. That's cute. 7 mutas in production. No engineering bay. Not yet. This is I wonder if you can kill the Hellions with the mutas, can you just flood this with Speedlings? And is that going to be the game plan? We do not have a lot of drones. Only 38 drones here. Normally you go up to 44, and of course you macro out of this. But this seems like it's going to be a mutaling all in, if anything. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Wow, 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 wow. Muta's just barely not revealed here. But here they go. They will show themselves now. Ling's getting a bad angle on the Hellions, but Hellions not shooting. Now they finally get some shots off. One Muta does fall. Can he get another one? No, this was just before Megfield finished. That was a very good cleanup right there for Threepoint. Can he just end the game with this? We're going to have a double engineering bay wall at the front. I think that's a wise decision. GuMiho recognizing he is in absolute peril right now. No engineering bay was done, so he's building one now to try and get turrets. SCP dying to the Muta bounce. Threepoint's got to get more done. He's got to get more done with this. This is a golden opportunity to possibly end the game. Depot Top Hat will save this Depot. My most hated ability in SC2 makes an appearance in the SC2 versus Brood mod. Command Center going to take a lot of damage from these mutas. He will draw the Cyclones out of position, but oh, Ling's not going to be able to get walled out here. Missile turret will not get taken down. The repair is good. Muta's going to try and dive on top of the Cyclones. There's a nicely placed turret underneath. GuMiho kind of a little bit waffly with the micro. Missile turret and all the Cyclones do die. There's no mobile anti-air. Thor's going to try and be produced, but the armory gets denied at 99%, 45 of 46. No missile turret in the main mineral line. Can Threepoint just win with the mutas? I think so. I think this Mutaling all-in has worked. Cyclones. Oh, he doesn't kill the Tech Labs. But he will get one now. Can get another one in a moment. There's a Blue Flame Hellion run by on the other side. Good job from Gumi, but it is going to get cleaned up very quickly. A lot of Mutaling. Thor finally in production here. But he can't get this out. There's no way. No way. Mass Repair going to try and come in, but this Thor is so far away from completing. CB's going to try and repair. They're going to die almost instantly. And GuMiho will tap out Hanmano. Sorry, not Hanmano. Threepoint. My apologies. Getting the dub there with the two-base Muta. Neat. Neat, neat, neat. Yeah, there just wasn't enough anti-air. The Brood War mutas feel so strong. They feel like they hit like a truck. My name's Buck. I own a truck. Oh, somebody... Okay, okay. I guess somebody was downloading the map there? Maybe? That was Sylphid. It is Sylphid, so... I don't know. I feel like this is one of the more common ones. This is going to be the 3-player map. I do think ByuN is the favorite in this group. We will see, though. We will see. We're only one series in. Sadly, I do think... Well, maybe he'll prove me wrong, but I do think Top might be the weakest player in the group. Maybe he'll prove me wrong, though. GuMiho definitely not knowing how to deal with those Brood War Mutas. This is neat. Both players are sticking to their guns. They both really wanted the race that they've gotten all game. Here we go, spawning in the left side of Silphid is Hyper One's Threepoint, also known as Threepoint Shoot. Maybe a Steph Curry fan. His opponent spawning down on the bottom right, it is GuMiho. In the red, coming in with a low ground wall. Now, Threepoint has opened up Gas Pool. Both games 1 and 2. Will he do so again? Nope. Gonna see a hatch first this time. Okay. Okay. Oh, wait, what? Okay. I guess he was wanting to not get hatch blocked there. At first, I thought he was going for the wall first, which would make no sense to me at all. It is going to be a 2-Rax Reaper at home, but there is no Reaper jump on this map. This is going to be funky. Now, this does go into a... One of the things this can go into, anyways, I should say, is a pretty fast medevac play. Double medevac drop. And on a map like this, that can be very powerful, but with an opponent that is probably going to be going Muta, is that what you want? Is that what you want to do? I don't know. Not so sure. Not so sure. GuMiho will see which direction the Overlord came from. Hello? Wait, he's still... Wait, really? Did he just get bamboozled? Okay, he does fix this. Okay, I was going to say, you see the Overlord coming. It has to be from the left side. That would have been a lot of lost time on potential value here. Speed will start up, but this time it's obviously going to be much, much later. Going to be closer to 325, give or take. Oh, he cancels the Creep Tumor. Or, sorry, Creep Colony, I should say. Wanted it a little bit further forward. He will almost certainly need this sunk. Oh, another barracks coming in for GuMiho. Gonna be a... can this wall the Reapers? No, I was like, I don't think this is a full wall. Very strange little move right there. We do see the sunken colony starting up, but these Reapers can just run by into the main. That was a big miscalculation from Threepoint, and it is going to cost him dearly, potentially. He's building a lot of additional lings. He wanted to not have to build any extras. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. This is very unfortunate. He repositioned this. If it were 1 hex further to the right, this would have worked. But now he is still losing units to these 2 Reapers. Ling speed is going to come... No, he canceled it. He canceled Ling speed. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, my God. These Reapers are just kiting around forever. GuMiho is like... He's getting so much work done with this. But no, he doesn't even get the kill. Okay, finally gets the kill. But these Reapers, 9 kills on this bad boy. 14 lings, 2 drones. Oi, 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 oi. And more importantly, so many extra lings force out, and he gets another one. Even a massive grenade at the end. More so just a middle finger than anything. It's going to be a fast lurker rush, though. Very fast lurker rush. Does this do anything? This is an anti-cannon rush spot for sure, by the way. I know where that is. I know what that means. The lurker aspect upgrade. This is cool. God, GuMiho being so disruptive right there. So disruptive. It is a 3 racks double reactor play. Single NG bay. This is a 2 base build. Will he be able to figure out what's going on in time? Lurkers morphing in. 3 of them. Scan comes in. He sees the Hydra and he sees a heavy lack of drones. Now, these lurkers set up. Oh, this is going to be scary. There is a scan available. We've got a bunker coming in. Speed has completed for the Zerglings. Sim will complete as well. Here come the Lings. He's going for it. He wants the siege up. This looks very scary right now. We got a siege tank in production. That's going to be good behind this. This is already going to hit the mineral line. Eric's in trouble. I wonder if this is just not viable to put your racks in the front because of this. I feel like a Liberator could be very good here. Not seeing it, though. It is going to be a missile turret. We got a siege tank coming in. Here comes the burrow from Threepoint. Scan comes through. Can GuMiho pick the fight? I think he needs to lift the CC. He doesn't. He will force the lurkers back. They're just going to burrow up. One lurker does go down, though. How many lurkers are left? Still 4. Eric's was lifted away. He should lift this one up. 2 is going to be able to get it away from here. Okay. GuMiho is hurting, but he's not dead. Siege tank going to get lifted. Very nice little move from Gumi. With the fast reburrow. There is going to be a scan available. Can we lift the CC and go? No lift on the CC, but he is going to go. We'll be able to find 1, 2 of the lurkers. Can he get a third? No, it's getting blasted. Lurker now burrowing up on top of the tank. Missile turret does provide vision, and the siege tank from the back will help take care of this. GuMiho is going to hold. How many lurkers are left? Just the 2 in the natural. There's still 1 scan available. GuMiho really not wanting to lift that CC. 18 kills on this lurker, by the way. Make it 19. Threepoint still refusing to macro. This is an all-in, and he is treating it as such. More lurkers being produced. We're up to 6 once again. This wave, can it be stopped? We got 3 tanks in the natural for GuMiho. There's the scan coming in. We'll get that super lurker from earlier. More units coming in for Threepoint. Does he have enough to break? He does survive with this lurker in the bottom left with 2 HP. The other lurkers, though, are running into an absolute killing field. Oh, mass repair on this tank. Able to keep it alive. 20 kills on 1 tank. 19 on another. 9 on a third. And GG will get called. GuMiho withstands the onslaught and takes the game and the series. That could have gone very, very differently if those Reapers just don't get into the main base. Could have been a very different story. Now it's going to be the 2 strongest players in SC2 in the winners match in the form of ByuN and GuMiho. We're already moving through this group pretty quickly. I mean, we've had... most of the games have ended before, like, the 8-minute mark, I would say. Actually, has any game gone past the 8-minute mark? I think just ByuN top game 3. But, like, I like the speed of these games. Maybe a lot of it is that players don't necessarily have the best understanding yet. That makes things more interesting. So far, we haven't seen anyone play different races for SC2 and Brood War today, and I doubt we'll see that. I think Dark was the only one that was doing it, but he was looking pretty cool when he was doing it. Thank you for the follow, by the way, Peacock and Purpose. Gonna run a minute and a half of ads on Twitch real quick. Little unfortunate that this is during one of Wardy's events, but that's okay. It is what it is. Oh. Oh. Would be cool to see Mana do really well, actually. Oh, by the way, Matcherino codes. There's still 12 Matcherino codes available. You head on over to matcherino.com using that link I just linked on Twitch. I guess also on YouTube. I can link it on YouTube. You can log in basically with any of the affiliated things, and you can add to the prize pool 25 cents to the prize pool. Costs you nothing. Still 12 codes available. May as well use them up. I think ByuN is still favorite experience-wise. The Wraith play in game number 1 or game number 3 was pretty awesome. I'm very interested to see how this will go. Obviously, I think there's a ton of pride revolving around the Koreans and Brood War specifically. A ton of pride. I think they're really, really going to want to win, do well. Yeah, I do love how this kind of keeps things fresh. Fresh. Very, very fresh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Burp, 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 burp. Yeah, I think I give the edge to ByuN as well. But we will most definitely see. I might, after this, see if I can cast Group A as well from the replays. Thing is, I think it'll have to depend on how quick this goes. How quick this Group B goes. I don't know enough about Rumaith. I do have plans today. I do have to, well, yeah, choosing to, but have committed to visiting my parents. Oh, so that's a bit of a drive away. Not the biggest of deals, but still, you know, I'm doing it, so it will take some time. All right, Pylon going to be the map, and ByuN and GuMiho. It's going to be ByuN's SC2 Terran versus GuMiho's Brood War Terran to start things off. So far, we haven't really seen much. Oh, Top is Top allowed in the lobby? I guess he's casting probably too, right? I would assume he is. Twitch.tv.television. I really need to get another pair of earpods. Ear things. This right one does not work properly at all, which makes things a little challenging. Makes them challenging. More so when I'm playing than anything, because anything that comes in, like, it has dynamic sound. StarCraft 2 said anything that comes in on the right side is harder to hear. Oh. Gut just got a little in a tizzy. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right. It is GuMiho. In the blue with the Brood War Terran. And his opponent spawning up at the top left for the Shopify Rebellion. It's ByuN. The SC2 Terran. So a bit of worker pairing there. Very valuable, of course. Like angelic choir in the background, meanwhile. I feel like I have maybe not cast a TVT yet where it's SC2 versus Brood War and both players open up Barracks Gas. I'm trying to think. I definitely don't think at this level yet where it's two players that are, you know, perennial GSL contenders in SC2, like very, very good players. I actually don't know. Like, so many players are playing Command Center first with Brood War Terran that I just frankly wasn't expecting a 1-Rax expand from GuMiho. Is this even viable? Without going into, like, quick double factory Vulture or something? Like, what happens if ByuN walks across the map with 2 Reapers? How do you deal with that as GuMiho? You don't have your own Reapers to contest, and there's no high ground natural. I'm pretty sure if ByuN just goes across the map with the first Reaper, it's already going to be a bit of a problem. Maybe I'm crazy. Second gas now coming in for GuMiho. GuMiho, I think at the very least, is going to finish the command center, which is the most important thing. And obviously the SCV being tanky is very helpful as well. I mean, maybe just the raw firepower of 3 unstimmed Marines is enough. There's the first Vulture in production. We do see second Reaper arriving. There will be a starport for both players, but obviously that unlocks different things. Here's that Vulture. He's going to be able to take down, I think, both Reapers with this. Oh, Hellion will arrive to save the day. 4 HP on that Vulture. Ooh. Light gust of wind. But taking that bad boy out. It ends up being a Reaper for a Marine, so obviously GuMiho's done his homework. Vulture building very quick there and kind of acting as the early game defense. Yeah, that looked comfortable for GuMiho. Hey, welcome, Shu. Went through the podcast about this. Ah. I've never heard it called the Black Horse. Obviously, you mean the Dark Horse. Oh, Cloaked Wraith. Okay. Okay. I think the Dark Horse for this one... I think it's probably Mana. But at that point, he's even a Dark Horse. We are going to see the Cyclone arriving. People arrive. Able to get a couple of nice lock-ons here. Medevac for ByuN, able to, well, not save those 2 units, but will help to lift this into the main base. Siege mode is going to Yeah, it's going to complete 550 HP on that machine shop. Ain't no way you're taking it down. However, SCVs will get taken down in the main, and it is going to be a scout on the Wraith play. Oh, and it's a kill on the Wraith as well. How many SCVs go down? 2 so far. Getting that first Wraith is gigantic. Absolutely massive. It means his medevac is safe. He's scouted this. The power of this cloaked Wraith play has dropped massively. You want 3 Wraiths to one-shot a drone or a probe. I guess it's 4 then. The one-shot SCV, so two is just as good as 3, basically. But yeah, we're gonna need to see another Wraith being produced to make this even a little bit effective. It's 13 damage. No, 14 damage. Wait, how much damage is it for Wraith air to ground? I feel so bad. I have to use. Well, not I feel so bad, but gotta use Hyper 1. A little bit of a reference point. I know that there's been so many changes. Raven going to be producing the interference matrix. Here comes this first Wraith. It is fast. This bad boy be zooming, but it's going to get revealed by the Raven. 3 HP after... Okay, 14 damage. 14 damage. Right, right. If it's 13, it would mean it would not one-shot... or sorry, 3-shot probes or drones. Yeah, 14 damage. Okay. That makes sense. So, okay. Yeah. So it's enough to 4-shot an SCV. Killing an SCV for losing 2 Wraiths. He does get a full scout, but big whoop.
SCV good to go.
Oh.
Read the waiting launch orders.
Okay, it is going to be a transition into mech. But with the interference matrices, this is scary. Siege tank does get taken down. 2 more getting depowered or switched off. And they're both going to get taken down very quickly, I think. Scan does reveal this tank, but takes a very long time for the units of ByuN to start shooting at it. He will finally get it. Cyclone getting very low on HP. That's a good method for dealing with the Wraiths. So ByuN might feel like he can't stick around here. But he's already achieved a fair bit. Already a very cost-efficient push. Wraiths looking for a counterattack here. There are Vikings in production. This will not one-shot the SCVs, by the way. But he's still getting some good damage. Engineering bay is not yet done. Nice target fire on the SCVs building those NG bays, meaning that no turrets can start right away. No one can start either. Scan comes in, does kill one of the Wraiths, but the other 2 are so zippy. Another scan for another Wraith, but this is getting a little bit expensive here. Oh, can he angle this off with the Ravens?
Add-on complete.
And he cannot. Those Wraiths are fast. Those bad boys are zooming. Wraith real unit in the Brood War versus SE2 mod. Let's go. Oh, and it's going to be a juke thanks to the Vulture on the Watchtower. There's a Viking at home. Does ByuN have a scan available? Yes, he does on that 3rd CC. Or command center at the 3rd base. Oh, Wraith with a bit of a death wish picks a fight that it just cannot win. 4th CC on location from GuMiho. Oh, meanwhile, Marines on the right side for ByuN. They don't have stim. GuMiho is going to be able to win this skirmish. And some Marines, nice micro there. But the 3rd CC or 4th CC was denied. That had to be that had to have been at 95% plus. Very funny to see GuMiho, by the way, up in SCVs by like a significant amount, but so far down in army supply. ByuN sieging up these tanks in a nasty spot. Do these hit the mineral line? I don't know, actually. I don't think they... Oh, they do, just barely. Just barely. It shows the overlap, but I wasn't sure if the SCV's like mining arm. I know that you can hit it from here. I thought you have to be further north. This one is actually not able to hit it, I think. Oh, interference matrices switching off these 2 tanks. One of them not sieged, and the 4th one does get switched off. It does get a kill first. This is a pretty nice find for ByuN. He's going to be able to take down 3 of these tanks. Gets the Academy as well. Although there's already comm stats on the field. 1-1 stim combat shields all online for ByuN now. GuMiho counterattacking with the Wraiths. That is where this combat shield is probably the most valuable. Marauders could be helpful at all in this scenario. Missile turret. Oh. Yeah, it's a single shot missile turret because it's a Broodboar missile turret. ByuN will be able to slowly encroach his way into the natural thanks to these Ravens. They're doing mighty work here. Goliath and the Charon boosters starting up here. Oh, that siege tank of GuMiho trying to sneak up. Oh, and it does successfully do so, managing to kill one of his opponent's tanks. ByuN is going to start to... Oh, he is going to reposition these units. Once again, surprised he doesn't put these tanks a little bit closer. Wraiths awaiting lunch orders. ByuN, 4th CC on location. It is now done. Siege tanks of GuMiho going to try and set up here. Not going to be able to do so in an effective manner. No concussive shells just yet, but ByuN... Oh, moving in on the right side. Are there enough tanks here? There's 3 behind this. And with the Wraiths, I mean, killing the medevacs is actually a pretty big deal. Not all of the Wraiths have cloaking energy. GuMiho's got to be careful. He's kind of trying to dance these back and forth. He actually will take out all the anti-air. There's only 2 Marines left over. This is going to be a great cleanup here for GuMiho on a lot of these Marauders. God, they do not die quick, though. ByuN could save at least 1 or 2 of them, but they might find themselves in some trouble. Vikings making their way back over a single Goliath in a bit of a nuisance there. Like, all but 2 of the Marauders did get taken out. GuMiho needs a 4th base. ByuN building an orbital on location. No planetary fortress, and I suppose you don't need it. I think the Wraiths, did they win this fight? It's close, but ByuN is going to be able to trade out well enough, I think. The Wraith will eventually clear out these tanks. Going to take a hot minute here. Again comes in from ByuN. Vikings are going to look for a kill on this scan. Saw this. Can he cloak up, cloak up, cloak up, cloak up? Does not, but the Goliaths will be able to clean up these tanks. Good spread on those Goliaths. Keep them all alive at low HP. ByuN going to land the Vikings. He could snipe all 3 Goliaths potentially, but GuMiho sees it. We'll pull those bad boys back. Meanwhile, a scan coming in on the right side. Looking for the army of GuMiho, as well as going to be a drop into the main base. Only a couple of SCVs go down, but now the production in some trouble. We're going to see target fire on both of these. Well, actually, hang on. GuMiho's just going to tap out. Wow, 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 wow. He started polluting a lot of money there. He didn't like how his production was looking and will tap out. 14. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Figure that one out from the context. Bobbity, bobbity, boop. ByuN going ham. It's funny because GuMiho was like off balance for a very, very long time there. But just 2 medevacs getting into the main base, and he's like, okay, no, I can't do it anymore. He loses the Vulture speed upgrade and did finish up the Spider Mine upgrade, but didn't want to play that one out as it would turn out. Now, with GuMiho being loser's pick, or with this being loser's pick, I have to assume GuMiho is going to play SE2 Terran and is going to force ByuN onto Brood War Terran. Or not? Really? Wow, GuMiho going to choose Brood War Terran. Wow. Wow. Oh, the STC is going to play Brood War Protoss. I just saw this on the Wikipedia. Everyone else will play the same race. The STC, no, he did not make it through the first group stage. Oh, he didn't actually even win a map. That's too bad. That is too bad. Dark so far, I mean, he's the best one to do it. Okay, GuMiho does play SE2 Terran. Okay, that would have been so surprising if he had picked Brood War Terran over SE2 Terran. All right, we're going to run 1 minute of ads real quick. I expect we'll see ByuN try for a command center first here once again. The map is going to be Silphid, a 3-player map. But I wonder if he'll be a little bit scared about a proxy. I mean, he is up. No, I think command center first into the 3 racks play is a good one. I think it's a really great play, and I think it matches ByuN's playstyle just super, super well. ByuN loves his bio. He is a bio enthusiast. Biological weapons. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom right, it is GuMiho. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up the top middle, it is the Shopify Rebellion's ByuN. In the red. So far, Wraiths do seem very strong for Brood War Terran. Oh. Oh. He's doing it. He's doing something. Yes. Now, this is just going to be single proxy racks Reaper. I will say, in terms of spawns, this is probably best case scenario for ByuN. It is going to be that CC first. Okay. 1 racks expand. Proxy, well, not 1 racks expand. Command center first. Proxy 1 racks. Why did I say 1 racks expand? Completely wrong. Completely wrong. Proxy 1 racks Reaper. Very much for a long time, a TVP build order in SC2. It is going to be the CC first into 3 racks, almost certainly for ByuN here. It's a build order that seems just crisp. Seems good. Seems strong. Now, GuMiho is going to check on this left side, and he's going to see, okay, you're not home. You're not home. You're not doing some weird depot hidden shenanigans. Yep, you're in the top right. And I think the path that he has to travel is quite a bit longer to the right side, so a little bit unfortunate. I say quite a bit. It's like 5 seconds, but 5 seconds actually does matter. That's the difference between, you know, a Marine being out potentially and not. Or in this case, the command center being... Well, no, the command center was always going to be done. But more importantly, the Marine being out. And avoiding the grenade nicely. Also keeping this 1 SCV alive. We do see GuMiho's SCV showing up. Oh. Oh, go. Oh, no. GuMiho went so deep. This is not good for Gumi. Oh, the mass repair on this 1 SCV. Very nice. GuMiho's a little bit trapped here. And he get away, though. The Marines do have short range. No, he should not be able to get away. This would be a tragic misplay if he were allowed to escape. And he is not... Oh, GuMiho not able to get that SCV either. Also, Reaper grenades do full damage to the Zerg Cocoon. That's kind of cool. GuMiho, ooh, gotta be a little bit careful. Behind all this, of course, there is an expansion and a 1/1/1 from Gumi. You're all familiar with the SC2 build orders, give or take. ByuN, I would say that was very good for him. Kills the Reaper and the SCV that was on the other side. Nice grenade from Gumi. Oh, the Hellion can bully these Marines a little bit. Medic is in production. We don't have the bunker done just yet. Second Hellion shows up. This is actually pretty nice for Gumi. Oh, bunker barely not able to save 1 or 2 of those Marines. 7 Marines actually go down. That's very good from Gumi. Very, very good. ByuN does now have his medics out. No stim just yet. It is a fast upgrade in this game, but still not an instant one by any means. You can see the reason I brought up the speed at which a Reaper grenade kills the cocoons. These Marines do not kill them quickly. Doing 1 damage per attack. Gonna be Cloaked Banshee coming through. Meanwhile, it's a scout from GuMiho, but he actually doesn't see the factory or the academy for that matter. Oh. Oh, wow. No way. No way this is actually out of range. That's crazy. +1 weapon starting up for ByuN. God, we're still working away at this cocoon. This, of course, increases the mobility between your bases. And... oh, no, cloak! No! Oh, my God, GuMiho, no. No, 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 no. Oh. Please not me. That's not good either. Okay, GuMiho might have had some issues there. That might be why he just lost the Banshee. Awkward. Imagine coming back to that. You're like, oh, yeah, my favorite game. And you just see me being like, eh. Hair is messy in the back. I need a haircut real bad. My hair grows so quickly and it becomes unruly so fast. We will have to resume from replay. That will be a requirement. Occam's razor, he lost the Banshee, then turned off his computer. Can you imagine that? Someone does that at the someone does that at an offline event. They lose a unit and then they just they go like this and then subtly kick. Oh my God, I just kicked my damn I did the thing. I did the thing. They try and subtly kick their what's it called away? The power cable from the back. Hair grows slowly. I get it done every few months or so. Please, someone needs to do that at DWC. Doing it on stage, they're like... trying to claim input drops, and it's like, I don't know that anyone's buying this. It doesn't look like it. Wow. 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 Mm-hmm. Bum 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 bum. I have no idea how the power went out. Totally don't know. No idea. All right, so we're going to resume from replay here. This one, unlike the previous game, obviously definitely a necessity to resume from replay. Would have been pretty silly, I think, to do otherwise. Pretty silly. Simply would have been silly, foolish, ridiculous. Obviously, it's going to take a little while. Big question is, do we go back to before the Banshee died? Before the Banshee died. La, la, la. I'm so weird. I'm so random. Oh no, oh no, my SC2 crashed. No. It just crashed straight up. It just straight up crashed. Well, that's annoying. Just stopping by to wish the players good luck. Nice. I'm sure they will appreciate it. I should be able to just use Mapu's clean feed, I think, for now. At least for the the remainder of this game. As much as I do like being in the game, it's okay. Oh, cool. Greenert joining the Discord. Very cool. Very cool. Go, ByuN. We do love a good ByuNderdog story. Mapu? Wait, Mapu... Wait, is Mapu not live? He is live, right? Oh, Mappy 2V. Right. SC2 has restarted. Sometimes it just crashes for no particular reason. Input limit reached. Please wait to perform more actions. Okay. I assure you I did no inputs. But all right then. Do we have a bug right now? The funny thing is it shows me as doing some weird stuff, I think. I think the party got bugged. That's a new one. I haven't seen that before. Was it just my SE2 that crashed? I think so. Can I actually join this? I think you have to be invited. I'm trying to join. It says entering lobby. But this might be one of those bugs. Might be. Can you take me to Funky Town? Beep beep boop beep boop 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 beep boop boop. Okay, I need to relog because some spaghettis in the code, I think. Spaghettis. Yeah, the entering lobby bug is an annoying one, but it is what it is. Hopefully the resume from replay will work with the mod. I don't see any reason why it shouldn't. Okay, there we go. Perfect. We are into this lobby. We just need, I think, GuMiho now. I don't think we want to be in a party. Okay. There's like a lot of things that are just dumb, you know? That are just dumb and weird about StarCraft 2 sometimes. Okay. SC2 just crashed for me again. So, is this... we can just use Mapu if he's in. Um, hmm. Okay. Well, this is a little unfortunate. Please bear with us, obviously. Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. All right, we got to run 2 minutes of ads real quick. Make sure we don't get any mid-rolls. Thank you, TCG Jin. Zug. Not sure what the best option is. This could take a couple minutes, so looks like, damn, looks like we might have to regame. Yeah, I gotta BRB. All right, we're back. A little unfortunate. Blizzard, I curse thee. That's unfortunate. We got to resume from replay, but Blizzard, Blizzard, Blizzard. Make your stuff work. Make your stuff work, please. Thank you for the follow, Nail. Or now? Canali. Canali. Like cannoli. Now. Bum bum bum. Cannolis. Canali. All right, hopefully we don't have any more issues. Yeah, this really sucks, to be honest. Not a lot we can do about it. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right for the Shopify Rebellion. It's ByuN. In the blue. And his opponent spawning in the left side. On the left side, it is GuMiho. In the red. Is he going to do the exact same build again? Proxying this Rax. Maybe this will just be the standard. You proxy one Rax Reaper. And then you... against the command center first. Like that might just be what you do in this setup. This time it will be a more favorable... Is it a more favorable spawn? I think he puts the barracks in a better position at the very least. Closer to a midpoint between the two bases. ByuN is going to open up CC first. Now, I will say GuMiho, he gets a bit of a do-over on a lot of the things that went wrong. And I would say the first one was overcommitting with the first Reaper. Like, he went way too far in and got himself trapped. And he doesn't need to do that again. He can simply just not do that, in fact. Is this map new? I'm unsure if I've seen it before. This is a Brood War map. So you may not have seen it before, Providence. This is the SC2 versus Brood War mod. Right now, ByuN is playing Brood War Terran versus GuMiho's SC2 Terran. So some big notable differences between the players and between the races is no early Reapers, no early Hellions. But Stim is faster. It's very strong. SCVs mine a little bit more for the... Well, Brood War workers mine a little bit more in general. I mean, there's a lot of differences, actually. Oh, is he going to be able to get this one... SCV, the answer is no. But he does not go too deep. He does not go too deep, which was a big issue for him in the previous game. Now, it did cause some problems for ByuN, but ByuN is going to be able to get a bunker up this time. And I wonder if it's kind of going to end up being a bit of a wash here. One SCV going down for GuMiho. Ooh, good grenade. Does connect on a couple of Marines, and he's able to clean them both up. But if he can't deny the bunker, ByuN will be much safer against the follow-up, which is what was, well, it was a little bit of an issue dealing with the first Hellions. Do we see a drive-by here? Nope. It would be extremely bold to do so, to be honest. So both players making little adjustments, and it kind of comes out to be a bit of a wash, I think. Although GuMiho did not kill a single SCV, this might actually be even better for ByuN, and it was pretty good the first time. Will be Cloak Banshee once again. I do appreciate that the players are following similar build orders. GuMiho, of course, the game ended. He disconnected just before he lost. He's actually doing the exact same thing. That's crazy. Just before he lost the first Banshee for free, just before Cloak completed. Scan comes in from ByuN. Of course, you don't have mules. The comsats are just for scans. So, scanning your opponent's main, very good. Single Marine going to be produced in the main base. Will be unchecked for it. It was utilized in the previous game. Engineering bay coming through, as well as a factory. Medics, of course, being barracks and academy tech is very big. Oh, this one SCV going to get microed back here. GuMiho, not going to be able to find it. ByuN will run down this Marine. This is just going to be a net win for ByuN. Nice job. Barracks zips back out. Here comes the Banshee on the other side, able to pick off a couple of units. Missile turret in production. You can already see a drastic difference where GuMiho was able to control this Banshee. Missile turret will complete. Oh, firing a fake shot. Marines. Oh, they are going to stim forward here. GuMiho has added Siege Tank. Oh, scan comes in. We'll find this Banshee, but that's a lot of dead units for that. My God. That was not worth it. And he loses the second medic as well. 8 Marines and 2 medics. We're going to see a dive on top of this tank, though. GuMiho is building a 3rd CC during all this. He's already got his one at the natural. This is kind of crazy. It feels like GuMiho shouldn't be able to do much. But that first tank got so much done. ByuN, you can see, is very tentatively moving around with these units. Ooh, it's going to be a Wraith out of ByuN. This is very nice. Missile turret going to get targeted down by the tanks. I did not think about this positioning on the missile turret. And neither did ByuN, obviously. Range will be about to complete for the Marines. U through 38 shells. Banshee does take 3 shots to kill, but notably, this is going to be a problem deal. Oh wow, that's a really well-placed tank. This is going to be a problem to deal with the Wraiths. Oh, cloaking up just before. Very nice little move from GuMiho. Knew that he had almost no energy. Scan. Oh, barely gets the kill. But now this Wraith setup is going to be able to clear out these tanks. Irradiate coming in from ByuN. Wow, are we going to see an eraser trick? Are we going to see an eraser trick? Irradiate is like kind of a hard counter to Bio. We will see Mech. Okay, he cancels Irradiate. Okay. That was just in case of Bio. I mean, Irradiate, like... the damage it does to Bio units is insane. Absolutely ridiculous. So it maybe forces Mech. I don't know if Irradiate's been adjusted a whole bunch. We do see +2 weapons starting up for ByuN. No armor. Do you even want armor against Mech? I don't know that you do. So if he doesn't build a second NG bay, I'm kind of on board with it. GuMiho, of course, a very strong mech player, generally speaking. Oh, Wraith's going to get some, take some big damage from this missile turret. They are not super robust units. Like a little skirmish in the middle of the map. Finds a Banshee. And once again, forcing out scans is not that big of a deal against Brood War Terran. Oh, he goes for what is going to be 2 dropship-oo. Scan, not going to find these. It's going to be a tank lifting up with this as well. Oh, but the dropships get found. They get spotted. Do we have any missile turrets here? We got one on the side. There's a sensor tower as well. Thor has been produced, but ByuN is going to be able to unload into the main. I believe there's 2 medics with this. Eggfield Accelerator will complete. How much does this get? He gets a tank. Going to find a lot of SCVs. They're going to melt so fast. Oh, man, the bio. The +1 stimmed bio going to work here. ByuN getting 19 SCVs. Was that expensive? Yes, absolutely. Was it worth it? 100 times yes, as he actually escapes out with both dropships. Unlike medevacs, I mean, they're kind of a bigger commitment to go for. Still, I believe only 3 racks. Oh, no, sorry. 4th and 5th racks in production are, well, just about done here for ByuN. Obviously, you can't build add-ons with the Brood War setup. You just need those naked production structures. I mean, you can, well, I shouldn't say you can't build add-ons. You can build machine shops. You can't build reactors specifically. Machine shop and control tower. Control tower for the starport. And machine shop for the factory. Both, functionally, they're both tech labs. If it's easier to think of it that way. Vikings being produced by GuMiho. +1 vehicle weapons and +2 vehicle weapons on the way for both players. No +3 infantry attack here. We do have a double Thor drop coming into the natural. Is this a good move? Oh, he almost gets a vessel, but he almost lost one of the Thors. What did he actually get there? He gets 1 SCV. I think you just got to be really scared about the rates. ByuN does scan at the top left, looking for the 4th base of his opponent.
Prepped and ready.
But it's not made yet. 4 medics coming in. That's a lot of medics. Oh, okay. Well, he's only on 4 right now. Okay. Well, that makes a lot more sense. ByuN going to start to move out here. He's on double factory tank production. Brood War tanks are so strong, by the way. They are so supply efficient. Oh, he is going to get +1 infantry armor. All right. ByuN is supply blocked, by the way, at 149, and it's a brutal one. We are going to see defense matrix coming through on these tanks. Another defense matrix goes off, absorbing a lot of damage here. Oh, wow. This is a huge, huge move in a tank battle. Thor's looking for a drop on top of this army. I don't know about this one. This looks very tough for GuMiho to navigate. Not actually sure what you do to deal with the defense matrix tank leapfrogging like this. I was going to say, I think Liberators probably are the answer. Especially since he's got the Viking superiority. Like a planetary fortress getting saved on the top left. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Hold that thought. We see a big attack coming in. I think that was the, was that the drops? Yeah, one of the dropships was killed. Okay, there was a double drop to the top middle, top left. This attack will get dislodged. ByuN forced back. ByuN, meanwhile, still on 3 bases, taking a 4th now, but GuMiho, please. Oh no, please, no. No, GuMiho, don't crash. No, come on, man. Mining is SC2 rules. Didn't ByuN win map 1? Map 1 had to be Wait, did he? Is he already up 1-0? He might be. Oh yeah, he totally is. What am I doing? Yeah, I forgot to update the score. Oh, man. Uh... Yeah, no, it's SE2 rules. So 4 gas per trip, 5 minerals per trip. I swear we were able to resume from replay before. Yes, SE1 workers have a little bit. It's not as much as it used to be. They do have more efficient mining, but it's slight. Before it was like it was quite a big difference to make up for the difference in macro mechanics. Now it's not as much of an advantage. Yeah, I don't know what it is percentage-wise now. I thought it was more than 12%. I don't know why I'm thinking that it was more, but I just remember it being pretty substantial. But 12% is pretty substantial. 12% means that, what, 7 SCVs finds equivalent to 8, give or take, or maybe 8 close to 9. Yeah, this is very tricky because we can't keep doing this. But, like, we obviously can't punish ByuN. And we don't want to punish GuMiho. But yeah, you are right, Kenny Tennyson. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I will update the score. If it was ByuN disconnecting in one of the games, I would say, like, well, shit, we just kind of gotta push through and hope for the best. But yeah, since it's GuMiho disconnecting 3 games now, yeah, he's unfortunate. All right, yeah, I think that's the right call. Hyper One, gonna call it 2-0 for ByuN. Unfortunate, really, but it's just too bad because I think both games were pretty even, I would say. But can't do anything about it. It is what it is, you know? Wow, 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 wow. Yeah, I think we're gonna void the bet. That's tricky because it was 1-0 for ByuN, but we didn't really get a chance to see what would have happened. It will be top versus 3-point. That's gonna be another best of 3. And this kind of could end up being a kind of could end up being the pseudo decider match. Oh god, that's really unfortunate. I swear resume from replay worked before on this mod. Am I crazy? I wonder what happens if one person tries to recover the game. I think you can't do it without the players. Yeah. Blizzard was doing something to the servers before, like I want to say earlier this week. They did something on like the Tuesday. Yo yo yo, welcome Psycho. How we doing? Wow, wow. Yeah, that's really too bad, honestly. It is going to be 3-point versus Tapu. This is interesting because this is kind of the opposite of the other match, where you have two SC2 players that are very good at SC2 against this is two, I would say, Brood War players. Or, well, two players that are probably better at the Brood War mod, I should say. High score. New series coming in. New series 0-0. Welcome, Medic Junior. Junior. Pop, 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 pop. Yeah, it's too bad, but can't do much about it. Outside noise 1, my sleep 0. Damn, feels bad. You get the follow Lone Wolf. Sup, Bane sup. Wow. Welcome, welcome. And Fusion Dota 2. Fusion, ha. All right, here we go. Game number 1 of this losers match series. Winner advances on to the decider match. Spawning up at the top, middle, it is Hyper One's Hanmano. And his opponent spawning down with the Brood War Terran. It is top. This is the SC2 Zerg versus the Brood War Terran. I wouldn't mind a cheeky little rematch of GuMiho and Threepoint. Top going to be opening up CC first. And once again, this feels super safe for Brood War Terran. Super duper safe. Was this this was an Extractor Trick 15 hatch, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. Yeah, that's 10 seconds faster than normal. Fine crawlers from drones. 4 crawlers from drones. Third racks from the sun. There it is. CCC 3 racks. CC first 3 racks, not CCCC. Very important to worker pair early on. I always find it wild when players don't do that. It actually does make it makes a difference. As the game gets later, obviously, there's way more things to do that are way more important. Early game, you shouldn't be having to do too much. See, of course, the second refinery coming through, and it will be the Academy. No surprise there. It's going to be a stimmed Marine play. Obviously, SC2 Zerg really the only race is going to be spreading creep. Oh, pardon me. Jeez. Pardonnez-moi. Now, whoever wins the first map gets a pretty big advantage if players want to be playing a specific race. There's the Roach Warren. It is going to be double gas out of Threepoint. Keep wanting to say Hyper 1's Han Mono. Keep wanting to say Han Mono because I see the Hyper 1. Top. Oh, does see the Overlord, but it will escape to the high ground, however. Oh, no. Oh, God. Yeah, okay, he saves it. This will utilize a... Actually, I would say you just run it away right now as 3-point. Can. There's going to be a scan utilized to kill this. 3 medics, not just 2. SC2 Zerg will struggle against these bio pushes a little bit. Roaches need to start up here. There we go. 4 roaches in production. He needs a lot more than this. A lot more than this. It's going to be a 2-base roach speed opener, but I don't know if he's going to survive here. 4 medics. This is so much sustain. Scan comes in. Queen pulled to the front. Top's just going to back away. Really? Okay, I guess he's going to wait for the range upgrade. Forcing out a bunch of units already. Carapace will start up here for 3-point. And getting a 4th gas as well. There we go. Drone going to look to take the base on the right side. Top will see this with a Marine. Nicely placed. Still no roach speed starting up. This is very, very important that the Zerg gets this going. Like, very important. Siege mode in Produzione. This is a little interesting as well on this map because there are 18 minerals or 18 workers optimally mining the main and 16 at the natural. A lot of them are 18 in the main, 14 in the natural, so 9 mineral patches and 7. This is 9 and 8. Kind of backed into that explanation a little bit. Ravagers going to be very important for dealing with siege tanks. And we do have siege mode done. Overlord will not spot the starport, but this is going to be relatively committed on 2 bases. Oh, as I say that, 3rd CC starts on location. Dadoy. Looks like 3-point wants to try and go for an attack here. Ravagers are leading the charge, though. They really don't want to be, and he instantly loses one. That is actually so bad for him. So bad for him. He's going to start up 1-2 upgrade, starts up some drones. And I think the loss of those Ravagers basically... A Ravager. Like he needs 3 to be able to target down tanks or to bile them down. Nice snipe from top, but yeah, big mistake, I would say. Wait, is he gonna go for it?
You want a piece of me, boy?
Wraith being produced. There is going to be... Oh. Oh, man, that air-to-air attacks so fast. He can just kill this overseer, can't he? There's a transfuse available. He will drop it. Okay. Okay. Are we missing injects? That seems like we might have been missing some injects. Hydralisk Den is done. There's going to be some Roach Hydra play. May very well be. Siege tanks are in a good position here for top. A very comfy position, in fact. Scans looking for the hive, looking for the army. So far, top is kind of just chilling. There's a big stim coming in. One medic does fall rather quickly. Medic for a Roach is going to be good for the... I would say good for the Zerg, honestly. Even though cost-wise, the medic actually costs less. It's just that's the sustain of the army, you know? Man, this is a lot of stuff for just 62 army supply. This is a lot of stuff. The tanks being so supply cheap makes Brood War Terrans so strong, I feel. +2 missiles starting up here for Threepoint. Got an infestation pit coming in as well. Now, Blinding Clouds don't care if you're a Brood War tank or an SC2 tank. They're gonna shut you down all the same. But yeah, it could come down to just the sheer number of tanks. Doing upgrades now on the way for top. And he did get a science facility? Yeah, science facility. Almost said science academy. That's not true. It's a science facility. He wants those vessels. He wants that irradiate. He is researching that incredibly powerful anti-bio spell. Here comes an attack from... Oh, man. There's so many tanks here. Surely this has no chance of working whatsoever, right? God, that got blasted. Oh, man, that got blasted. That was just before Hydra speed as well, so it made it a little bit more painful. He actually got more tanks than I expected.
Game paused.
Like a pause being called for. God, that was a lot of tanks. Good spread on them from top. Oof. Oof. Remember that there is a possibility that if GuMiho's internet isn't better, this could, in a way, end up being a decider match. Hopefully that doesn't end up being the case.
Game resumed.
But it is possible. That is so many siege tanks. And another starport being added on. Is this going to be double port vessel? Looks like top just saying, okay, I'm just going to turtle a little bit more here on my 3-base setup. Actually, no, he's got a 4th base, just at his 3rd base more than anything. Just really locking this position down as much as he can. Lurkers and a hive on the way here for the Zerg. He's up at 76 drones, which is it's still a good economy. And Terran is transferring a ton of workers to his newest base. Oh, is there only 6 mineral patches at this pocket base? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, so quite a mixture. Oh, here comes the radiate kaboom skis, kaboom skis. Oi, oi, oi. Oh man, the way that they die. No, those are your drones, man. Ah, he almost eraser tricked himself. How much damage? 1,356 damage. Not a lot of kills. And a lot of that damage will, like, rather quickly disappear. But wow, that looks unpleasant. That looks very unpleasant for the Zerg to deal with. Lurker drops. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Meanwhile, battle cruisers coming in. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Also, plus 3 Carapace and Ling Speed now starting up. No +1 melee just yet. We do see double scan coming in. Obviously, the BCs are not going to have teleport. So, fungal growth, parasitic bomb. You know, abduct, I guess. There's just no way to get out. Restoration being researched. Wait. Will that... Oh, hold that thought. We do see an attack coming in. Will that cleanse Parasitic Bomb? Lurkers are going to burrow up. We do see 4 of these tanks getting caught, kind of isolated. No bio was here to support them. It was behind this frontline tank setup. Parasitic Bomb could be very good against the vessels. Not if you lose the Viper, though. And, oh man, these Irradiates. These Irradiates are going off a little bit here. Lurkers. I don't think they die to the Irradiate. Yes, they do. I would assume it's the same as Brood War Irradiate, but not 100% sure. Do we have Yamato Cannon being researched? Ooh, Hydronitis in the main. Starports are in some trouble. But these Irradiates could be very big. Oh, we got a split. Oh, the splits were not amazing, but he does deal with it. Marines coming back into the main base for top. This is looking very good for the Terran player. This is looking very good for the Terran player. DC. Oh, wow, it's snappy. It is much faster than its SC2 counterpart. 1-1 now done. But it is versus 2-3 Hydras. However, those Irradiates are really helping a lot. More and more Hydras flooding through. The bio was killed off. SCV starting to fall. Can Threepoint actually get it done with this last-ditch Nidus effort? He is going to drop some spores. Oh, and these are the Giga Spores of SC2. But look at the battle cruiser count. It is high. 5 BCs out here. And they are cooking these Hydras. They're destroying them. Yo, battle cruisers are yoked. Oh my god, they actually just absolutely crapped all over those Hydralisks. Damn. Damn, Daniel. I forgot what capital ships are like in Brood War. They are capital. Hydras pop back out here. 3-2 versus 2-3. Neither side with an upgrade advantage, but oh damn. You get the Irradiate on this third Lurker. Guess he doesn't have the energy for it? No, doesn't look like it. Flat. Flat. Top survives a very scary moment. And now he's on a bunch of 1-1 BCs. He was kept off his 4th base for a while, but he's actually landed a 5th as well. Little Ling run by and Lurker drive by. Be a bit of a nuisance here. No adrenal glands, but here comes a big push on the other side of the map. No queens. Actually, I don't know. I just don't think he's got an answer right now. Ooh, Vipers getting irradiated. They are not going to provide any value here. None. In fact, oh my god, please don't just kill a bunch of drones. Ooh. More Vipers being produced. No parasitic bombs have gone off on the VCs. I think that this push is just unstoppable. We got a counterattack on the other side of the map. Big Hydra drops. These will kill maybe the entire main base of the Terran. A lot of Marines and medics being produced. Can that hold this position? Maybe. But realistically, can he even touch the VCs? I don't really think so. As Threepoint, does he still have the Hydra Den? No, it's dead. It is dead. He is rebuilding it, though. Okay, he's rebuilding it on the left side. He's taking hatcheries over there as well. Base has fallen on this right side. Broodling's actually going to kind of cook against the Marines. We'll take them out. Oh, looks like the bio units did get taken out by the Zerg player. No lunge, though, for the Hydras. Oh, Hydra lunge would have been huge here. Nanomuscular swell. There are SCVs with this army for top, right? It looks like he dropped a defense matrix on one of these Marines. Okay, yeah. Threepoint says, I can't win this base trade. He is just going to tap out. Top takes game number 1. Oh, there we go. How can you have 16 tanks on 70 supply? Brood War tanks go hard. They are nuts. absolutely nuts in their power level. Oh. Funnily enough, it looked like after the first two series that Group B was going to be a very fast group. But it's actually Group A. It seems like it's going to finish quite a bit faster. Those two remakes of ByuN GuMiho Game 2 definitely slowing things down a little bit. Now, what will the pick be? Okay, yeah, he's going to force top into SE2 Terran while picking the Brood War Zerg. Not sure. That's something that'll come into play a little bit is, do you want to force your opponent to play a race they don't want? Or are you more like, I really want this race? That's something that's going to be interesting, and it'll depend on the individual player, I think. All right, here we go. Spawning up in the top left with the Brood War Zerg. It is Threepoint. He knows that it could be top or bottom spawns. And his opponent spawning up at the top right. It is top in the red. So his should show the same. Yeah. Top or bottom. Opposite side. It's pretty cool. This is a 4-player map, but they make it so that it shows you 2 of the possible 3 spawns. I think that we could do that with all of this stuff. It'd be great. Top, by the way, going back to his origins. Look at that. Did you see he had 5 SCVs in production for a moment there? Oh, that's so funny to me. That is something that he was actually known for at the beginning of SC2. This is going to be CC first, and he's going up against an early gas pool. Now, funnily enough, this is actually, if it's the same build order we've seen from Threepoint, where it'll be the 6 Ling play, in a weird way, the CC first is good against this, because it'll complete by the time the Lings get there. But, the big but, Speedling follow-up could be a big problem. Oh, don't show the Overlord. Don't show the Overlord. Okay, he doesn't. Good, good, good. 3 racks? Wait, what? Top is playing this like it's... Wait, what? Did he forget that he's SC2? He's playing this like it's Brood War Terran. I am admittedly confused. I will say that. Here come the 6 Lings across the map. They are going to be able to kill this SCV. Actually, some kind of bad angling there from top ensures that it'll be before Ling speed completes. In fact, it's very quick. But there's that CC done. No wall on the high ground top. We gotta wall this. I suppose he doesn't want to build the depot right away, and we got a little bit of an ambush from top. He hid the Marines. This is so confusing. We are so late on the gas, too. Ling speed will complete shortly. This is a lot of Marines. Okay, Hydralisk then coming in. And I think it's going to be that Lurker play once again out of the Zoig. He went for a very quick Lurker rush. Oh, wait, he's going up to 4 gases this time. I guess his economy wasn't hit as hard as it was versus GuMiho. GuMiho really smacked his economy around. But at the same time, there's not a whole lot of drones. He also didn't cancel Ling speed to go into the very fast layer. It's still going to be a lurker play out of 3-point. I gotta say, I'm very confused with what we're seeing out of top. Oh, nope, it wasn't that bad of a supply block. Depot just finished. Yeah, this is very strange.
SCV ready.
Additional supply
Does
depots
the
required.
lurker play just kill him? Like, does he just die here? Factory is super late. We don't have any reactors. I'm so... top is very Brood War coded right now. Oh, lurker morph. There we go. That was a little bit late. Could have started them up 2 or 3 seconds earlier. Where is the... oh, it's right here. It's literally on top of it. I was looking for the 5th lurker. It was literally right there. This is cool. Ling lurker all in. Missile turret will be produced in the main. He's thinking about mutas. First lurker burrows up. He can't hesitate. He's got to go. Yeah, and he will try and get in on top of these units. Missile turret will complete, but it is going to get taken down very quickly in just 2 volleys. Lurkers should absolutely be moving forward here as soon as possible. Sim has now completed. He's building a lot more Lings. There's the move forward. Sim coming through for top. But these Marines are going to get absolutely blasted by the Lurkers. The repair is not going to be enough on the bunker. The SCVs just die so fast. Yeah, you needed tanks against this, 100%. I think the build order from top was just not it. Maybe I'm missing something. Maybe I'm being too critical. Maybe this is just a sick build from 3-point. But I don't think this was it out of top. 3-point gonna move into the main base, gets right on top of his opponent's tank, and will just crush him. Montage's beat Shin 3-0. Aja's doing really well. Zerg life. Yeah, the build order from top was... I guess it, like, if it's mutas, I guess it's good. But I think against the lurkers, you just kind of... I think he wins it with a good enough split. Really? I don't think so. I think the lurkers just destroy... I think the lurkers just destroy you. I think you need tanks. If he baited him into running into the bunker. And Stim... oh, well, okay, if he flanks it too, that's a different story. That's not a split. That's a surround. But even then, with the number of Lings that there were, can he get that? I just think the setup was not it. I think you almost definitely need tanks with that, or you need even more bio. Because also too, if you have the Marines outside and you're flanking, and your opponent sees that there are Marines outside, they'll just kill them, you know? Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't really see it. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right. It is 3-point. Did I change scene? I did. Cool. And his opponent spawning up at the top right. Wait, did I say... yeah, this is middle right. top center. It is top. Tractor Trick 15 hatch. Yes, indeedy. And it's SC2 Zerg. Both players wanting to play the Brood War side. As it would seem, as it would turn out. This is a very good map for Terran versus Zerg. Purity and Industry. Very bad map for Zerg specifically. One of the worst ever conceived, actually. In anything close to the modern era. To be fair, there's been a lot of very, very strong anti-Zerg maps. But at least this one does not have the rocks in the middle. So it's a little... Well, no, actually, that's a huge difference. That is a huge, huge, huge difference. No rocks here either. Okay, yeah. No, this is actually not as bad at all. Were these here before? On the original iteration of the map? I like how top was just like, yeah, I'm just going to do the same build order, regardless of which version of the game I get. It'll be CC first, 3 racks. Yes, yes, yes. Hyper fixed this map up nicely. It's rather fun. Yeah. Yeah, this is a huge, 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 huge difference in all the ways. Yeah, the version that the ladder saw was unbelievably unfair. Like there's for sure some racial bias with all the things. But like this one was bad. It was really bad. Absolutely bonkers. We do see Threepoint opening up with the double gas to the natural after the gasless 15 hatch. Oh, top one for the Overlord here. Okay. Okay, that's pretty cool. Lifting the barracks. The SE1 barracks, by the way, got a speed boost. Big time. God, what an iconic box this is. Look at those angles. Right angles right there. Perfect. You love to see it. Beautiful box. This does seem to be a little bit of a... We just do this. The bio push comes in. Forces out roaches. The roaches get built. And then you back away. You kind of just can't take a third hatchery as the Zerg player against Brood War Terran, I think. Double scan coming into the main base. Sees a, well, exact same setup that we saw earlier. 238 shells. Assuming that'll come in shortly. 5 roaches, but he's actually not going to force out more. Not moving further across the map here.
You want a piece of me, boy?
Huh. Kind of surprising. I wonder what happens if you, like, rush out fungal growth. Yeah, I really like that these rocks are added. If this were the version of the map that made it to ladder, I think this would have been an acceptable map. I think this would have been cool, even. It's just that the rocks and the construction of it made this map so unbelievably busted. I wouldn't even mind if there was, like, a little bit more coverage for tanks in the middle somewhere. It's just that before there was way too much. Way too much. All right. Oh, there's that rocks setup getting opened. Super, super fast. Hive coming in. Very, very fast. Not a lot of drones on the field, man. Man, oh man. Top actually ahead in workers by a decent amount. But, I mean, until you get to third base, can't make usage of the extra drones really anyways, so it's not that big of a deal. It's kind of funny. Is it going to be fast ultras? It's got to be, right? I don't know what else it would be for the Zerg player. Oh, singular marine. Did he just get a drone? No, he got a ling kill? Yeah. There it is, Ultra Cavern, and we've got the +1 melee coming through. Good scan. Now, unlike SC2 Terran, you don't have Marauders. You don't have Ghosts either. Not the same way that there are Ghosts. So Ultras are a little more... They're different to counter, for sure. Titanus plating is a lot more potent. Second engineering bay coming in here for top. Does he have an armory? Wait, no. What do you need for +2 weapons? Am I crazy? What do you need? Not the science facility, is it? Getting knowledge checked here. It's too early in the morning. That's my excuse. No irradiate. But what is this bad boy doing? Scan comes in. I'm not sure really what he was looking for with that scan. It will be a battle cruiser, by the way. Coming in for top. Oh, the physics lab looks exactly like a tech lab. Right. Oh, that's funny. Forgot you need the physics lab to build battle cruisers. Corruptors are going to be a serviceable answer to the BCs, but those BCs, they were hitting hard in the previous game. I need a stat sheet or something. Big timing coming in from the Zerg player here. 1, 2, and chitinous plating coming in. There is not a whole lot to defend this third base. An empty bunker and 2 tanks. Marine will spot this, though. That is a very, very good Marine. Chitinous plating perfectly timed for when this attack comes in. It's going to be abduct. Oh, the Viper getting an abduct as it dies. Yeah, the siege tank will be able to take this out. The Ultras, they are going to take a lot of damage here from the battle cruisers, but not super fast. Siege tanks in the back will get taken out by the Lings. This is looking very good for Threepoint here. Irradiate will be completing shortly, and another BC pops out. But so many SCVs have already died at the third base. Nice little defense matrix. Oh, Ultra retreating for some reason away from a ton of low HP Marines. That is going to be a cancel. Nice last second cancel there from the Terran player. Corruptors should start up pretty soon. There are... Oh, no, wait, 2 BCs. I swear there was another one out on the field, but I guess it was one of them just running around here. Oh, these SCVs are so stacked up. No, not running through cleaves. These are Kaiser Blades, my guy. SCVs do not want to be running through the middle of an Ultra. Oh, 20 kills right there, 21. So many SCVs falling, and this has absolutely hit the tipping point. Oh, great timing coming in from Threepoint here. I think he killed the command center on the ground as well. All the SCVs getting cleaned up in the main base. There is just 2 left over. Surprised we don't see any Corruptor start up, but yeah, this game is all... It's all done. It's all over. 4 BCs. Oh, hang on. There's not a ton of anti-air. Corruptors will pop out. I think you actually cancel the 2-3 upgrades and you just make more Corruptors. That's the only way he can literally lose this game, is if he just doesn't respect the BCs enough. But this is only 4 BCs. They are full HP. These Spore Crawlers get blasted. Hang on, hang on. One of the Corruptors might die instantly. There's also a Radiate, so if they stack up, this could get bad. Spore Crawler's going to get blasted down very, very quickly. Oh, Parasitic Bomb. Okay, just in time. Read the BC, please. We do see the Interference Matrix activated. Not Defense, or Interference Matrix. Defense Matrix. Yeah, there was way too many Corruptors anyways. He is fine. He is fine. Checking a Radiate was a mistake. He tried to get everything on 3 base. Yeah, the Ultras really don't die. They take forever to kill. Well done to Threepoint. Wow, 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 wow. I think at the very least we should have seen some heavier pressure from top with the initial bio. He could have forced out more units, I think. But either way, well done by Threepoint. Very well done. All right, and now it is going to be GuMiho versus Threepoint. We really hope GuMiho's internet holds up. Because if it doesn't, well, cannot resume from replay, unfortunately. Which is a little cringe, but that's Blizzard. A little cringe. All right, 3 minutes of ads. Stick around. Blizzard is a little cringe. Right, here comes the Predizione. Blizzard is very cringe. Yes. All right. Oh, Threepoint is lagging too hard and needs to switch computers. Oh, no. Oh, man. Keeps having a strug. That is sad AF. Sad AF. Hopefully everything will be all right. I'm going to take a moment to make myself some more coffee. We got 3 minutes or more. All right. We're back. We're back. We're back. Cringe AF for real, for real. On God. Something. And such. Wait a minute, you know what we can do? We can use my AirPods. What am I doing? Is that a good idea? That won't produce any electrical interference, will it? Hey, thank you, Acre de Cruz, for the tier 1 sub. Thank you very much. 07's in the chat. 07's. Very much appreciated. Thank you. Cool tourney? Yes, indeedy. Yeah, it's Brood War versus SE2. This one is organized by Hyper One. If you don't want to support it, you can use the Matcherino codes right there. Very, very easy to do. Doesn't cost you anything. And can support the tournament. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. All right, this is going to be a best of 5. Like interference, but you trip and fall halfway through. Exactly. Hey, welcome for sure. Sexy person saying hi to all the sexy people. You love to see it. You love to see it. The party people, the sexy people. Bum, 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 bum. I may play 1 or 2 games of SE2 after this. We'll see. We'll see. All right, Meg and Atha are going to be game number 1. Megan Atha. Leave Megan Atha alone. She's doing her best. God, that's dumb. That's so dumb. Why am I like this, chat? You tell me. It's a choice. You live this every day. All right. Oh. Like they had to remake for whatever reason. Do you like this because you're a weirdo? It's true. I did 1K row. I did 1K. Treasure Train. Wait, what? What is that? Participants save 30%, 35% on 5 or more gifted subs at level 5. Oh, wow. So, okay, so there's a new thing Twitch is doing. Interesting. Treasure Train sounds so weird. Bit of a bias. We are weirdo. Yes. Everybody's a little weird. Honestly, normal's a myth. It's a straight up myth. Doesn't exist. It'd be boring if everyone was normal. Boring. More interesting when people are a little weird. little off the wall. A perfectly normal and balanced human being. Excellent. This is super interesting. Treasure train. This is a new thing. If you were holding off on gifting some subs and you wanted to do so, now is apparently the time. Get them for 35% off. Just watching Code Bar playing a ZVP on the ladder while we wait for this to get started. Did you miss all the games for the day? No, we have one more series left, but you missed a fair number. It's a fair number. It's okay though. There'll be some tomorrow. Perfectly balanced and normal. Excellent. True. Believable. Did David Kim created you? Eh. Hey, thank you, Psycode, for the 5 gifted subbies. Taking advantage of the... Ooh, taking advantage of the deal. Hell yeah. Look at that. We got Treasure Train Level 1. Thank you very much, Psycode, for the 5 gifted subbies. Very cool. Very, very cool. Love me a deal? Hell yeah. All right, here we go. Spotting our...
Game paused.
Okay. You want to be a double sub? True. A challenge, no doubt. Okay. Here we go. Take 2.
Game
Spawning up at the top
resumed.
left. It is Threepoint. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right. It is GuMiho. With the SC2 Terran versus 3 points. Brood War Zoig. Meganatha, it really does, like, there's like a line down the entire middle. Just a huge demarcation on the minimap. You got the base, you got the rocks, then the speed zone, more rocks, more base,
Game paused.
watchtower, destructible rocks. You can't see them here because it's now, wow, it's actually so dark. Oh my god, it's so dark. Can I be both old and a gym bro? I prefer old for sure. Nice, the classic. Me too, I prefer old Steadfast. Things are just a pause, making it dark. Oh yeah, for sure. You missed the passion. It's true. No time to play D&D anymore. He's too busy lifting weights. Hey, thank you very much, Acredited Cruz, for the 5 gifted subbies as well. Taking advantage of that discount. Oh, hell yeah. Thank you very, very much. Feels good, man. GuMiho's hotkeys exploded. Oh, no. Oh, no. That is quite tricky. Thank you very, very much for the support. Huge stuff. Treasure Train going hard. Going hard. I'm going to unlock some new emotes with this. Ayah. I don't know. Treasure Train is, I guess, a new thing Twitch is doing. Where they're just like, oh, we'll randomly give discounts on subscriptions, on gifted subs, which is, sounds good to me. Very, very cool. Oh, level 5 is 35% off? Wait. Oh. Oh. Oh, I scammed. I didn't even mean to scam. Oh, GuMiho went to a PC bong. Ah, so he's on a different computer. That makes sense. That makes sense. So he's trying to get the profile. It was 10% off when you gifted. Oh, okay. Oh, that's good. That's good. That's good. That's still like, that's still nice. You were fully aware. Don't worry. Okay, that's good. Only light scam then. Oh, light and fully unintentional. So I guess GuMiho's got to set up his whole hotkey profile potentially. That's a little unfortunate. We are going to switch back into scene real quick. I'm going to grab my coffee. It is done now.
Game resumed.
Oh, we're back. Okay, cool. Good news, we really didn't miss anything. There we go. There we go. GuMiho did scout his opponent's setup. It is, once again, the Brood War Zerg. So, yeah, we're going to be expecting this wall at the front. And it was Reactor first out of GuMiho. Okay. Reactor first Marines. Are you going to be able to kill this Overlord? I don't think so, but he's going to go hunting for it. Nope, this Overlord will make it easily down to the bottom side. This is a high ground position. Threepoint will get a scout on the One Raxus band. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, he's got to move back. Oh, my God. These 4 Marines, they might actually be able to kill this now. Oh, I think it's dead. Oh, no. What a miscalculation. Didn't expect the 4 Marines. He also... There's no way he's expecting the proxy factory. Oh, this is cool. This is cool. Oh, he's playing this like it's a TVP. Almost, GuMiho is. Like an SC2 TVP. Oh, wait, what? Yo, GuMiho's cooking. GuMiho is cooking with gas. He's going for the armory here. We do have a 3rd hatchery this time from the Zerg. Like at the actual 3rd base. So technically a 4th hatchery. Now, the Hydralisk Den is done. And he's going to be able to pump out a good number of Hydras, but how do Hellbats do here? I actually don't even know. You will have a sunken colony for sure.
Our forces are under attack.
Threepoint sees the Marines coming. Oh, man, I was expecting a Hellion drop, not a full-on Hellbat attack. This could just be an elevator, though. Oh, and that would be so good for bypassing the Sunks. Oh, man, of course, you cannot reposition them. They're not spine crawlers. Clean counterattack could cause a big kerfuffle on the other side of the map, but he won't have anything at home. Well, I shouldn't say anything, but he won't have as much at home, anywhere near as much. Lings will absolutely rip through this SCV line, though. But can he defend? Oh, Hydras, they got to be pulling away. No, he's going to lose 3, 4 of them. Oh, no, one of them does survive. 4 HP, though. The sunken colony is... it started up, but I don't think it's going to complete. Marines are going to be able to take it down before it can finish. Hydras do try and engage to save it. 13 SCVs have gone down. Hydras, oh, they got to be so careful here. There are those 2 Hellbats inside of the medevac, and this Liberator is going to be so strong here. Just as Hydra speed completes, so he dives on the Liberator, will take it down, but I don't know that he can defend here still. Drones have not been mining for a very long time. Oh god, these Hydras going down on the rallies is very painful. Hydras being cooked here. They are not going to be able to do this. GuMiho. Oh, he actually will Hellbat drop on top of this medevac. Nope, not going to be able to get targeted down. Oh boy, GuMiho has camped his opponent's main hatchery. Couple more Hydras will pop out, and drones are going to try and pull into the fight, but they are not going to do well against those Hellbats. We may see Threepoint finally clear this up. God, this medevac has provided an insane amount of value. Finally going to be able to clean this up, and he does get the kill on the medevac, so that's something. Oh my god, Hellion ran by. Actually going to be able to find just one more drone. Does he have cloak? No, hyperflight rotors being produced. Interesting. Threepoint might be able to recover from this. Gonna get the grooved spines upgrade. Oh, that's a big scout. Actually kills a Hellion too. Banshee able to get a couple of kills here. Can the Hydras kill this Banshee? Actually, don't think just 2 of them would. Gonna make some more Hydras here. 4 colonies not gonna be the goal, I guess. But if he gets enough Hydras, he can crack this and deny the upgrade. Now, speed is not going to be as... Well, actually, I mean, I guess against a player that gets detection from your overlords, it will be valuable. Will be far more valuable than Cloak, in fact. Okay, this is a super weird game now, because GuMiho's got a lot of production on the other side of the map. He is going into mech. What is building that 3rd factory? What is trying to? No, it's flying back home. What am I saying? I think it's trying to build it. Just flying back home. Oh. Hydras looking for these Banshees. We'll find them. Hydras do not have crazy damage. It will be the Spore colony being produced here in the main base, but there's no cloak here. It is going to be an attack coming across the map, though. He's going for it. But his opponent's on just 2 bases. And there's not going to be much of an opportunity. Nice quick pullback there on the drones, but GuMiho gets back in, and he will be able to find at least a few of them. 3 drones. That's actually a huge portion of Threepoint's economy right now. Triple bunker, siege tanks behind. This has very little chance of being a successful break. 2 of the bunkers do fall rather quickly, but all the lings are gone. There's still a lot of Hydras here, but they don't pack the punch of their SC2 counterparts. And on the other side of the map, the Banshees are going to work. Unless I'm mistaken, you do need the Evo Chamber in order to kill the stuff. Hold to that thought. We do see a tank getting dove and taken down. For some reason, he made a Thor. GuMiho did. Nice hold position on the SCV is actually going to keep a lot of them alive. Yeah, this will not work. This will not work. The Cyclones, the Thor, the Siege Tank to be able to hold, and GG will get called. Damn, GuMiho cooking. Thank you very much, Helgi, for the Prime resub at 9 months as well. Okay, we just got respectfully no. Respectfully no. Emote. That's a funny emote. Oh, we forgot to switch out a game. Oops. Even the pool is from Brood War? Yeah. It's cool. It's cool. Yes, this is the mod Jet Ace. Yeah, it's I like it a lot. It's produced some very fun games. Once again, thank you very much for the gifted subbies and the subbies. Got this. That is a cute one. You prefer mine? I think they're both good, but respectfully, no is very funny. No. Respectfully, no. There is a strong amount of meme potential. I am glad that GuMiho was able to get to a PC bong. And, yeah. Give himself an opportunity to play this one out. Because that would have been really unfortunate if he just wasn't able to. Would have been very, very unfortunate. As it stands, here we go. Game numero dos. Spawning down on the bottom right, it is Threepoint for Hyper 1. And his opponent spawning up the top left of Pylon. It is GuMiho in the red, forced into the Brood War pieces. And let's see what he goes for here. I'm very curious to see what GuMiho's Brood War Terran will look like. Not certain. Not certain one way or another. I'm intrigued. At minimum, I'm intrigued. How were the Taja matches, by the way? I definitely, at the very least, want to cover those. Those might be something I just cast on my own time and post to YouTube. I mean, I guess it's all my own time, really. Technically, all of us have our own time. It is going to be a 1 Rax expand. This is kind of what I was curious about. Will GuMiho say, no, I don't want to CC first? We go on 1 Rax. And if he does that, will he, you know, double gas? Throw down a very quick factory behind this? Doesn't seem like it. For a little while, we were seeing quite a bit of vulture play with this mod. Quite a bit of vulture play, but it doesn't seem like that is what's on the menu here. Oh.
Game paused.
Another pause coming in. GuMiho. To be honest, I haven't really been watching the Group A series much, aside from to confirm scores and such. Makes sense. Makes sense. Makes sense. This is, of course, the decider match of Group B. Matches will continue tomorrow with Group C and D. We'll be covering Group D. Looking forward to that one. Hotkeys again? No. No. Little unfortunate. Feels good for the first time in a while to see the sub count climb a little bit. Really appreciate that. That's a gratifying and good feeling. I want to get back to the grind. I do want to get to back to old Steadfast that had passion. That had passion, was a hard worker. Had that drive, that dog in him. Arf, arf. Or bork, bork. As you do. Clearly now it's all about coasting easy on subs. Witcher 3 is going to save the sub count. True. True. Hey, welcome the Grotto. Getting a gifted subby. Mia's being extremely cute right now. Cat, we need a Mia cam. We need a mobile Mia cam. For when she pops off on the cuteness. Oh.
Now this little poke in from speed isn't going to do anything. 3 siege tanks holds this easily. He just has to like pull a couple SCVs to put in front if he really dives. But yeah, the double depot is very, very smart from TY. TY's build I'm completely fascinated with.
Pop, 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 pop. Looks like they're good now. I think. Okay, go, 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 go. Cool, we're back.
Game resumed.
All right. Yeah, I'm very I'm very confused about this methodology from GuMiho. Is he concerned that Hyper 1 was, or sorry, that I keep saying Hyper 1, Threepoint was going to do something crazy? I'm not sure. But I do think the CC first is just safe. But maybe he was concerned. I mean, if you know that your opponent's going to CC first and it's a 2-player map, you could build a hatchery on their command center position. And it's really rough to deal with. Actually, I wonder what you do against that. As Brood War Terran. What's the best methodology to deal with that? You're gonna have a bad time, that's for sure. You're gonna have a bad time. Too much pizza. Oh, Baneling Nest. Now, this may just be a defensive Baneling Nest. Maybe, maybe, maybe. I mean, it's very clearly going to be a defensive Baneling Nest. He's droning up quite a bit. I think it has to be. I am curious. I haven't seen much Lingbane play against this bio setup. Ooh, fire bats. Okay. Okay, GuMiho going to be playing a little bit unexpectedly. I wonder if this was in response to seeing speed. Just the 3 fire bats, but they are very powerful with these pushes. Now, it's going to be up to Threepoint to get this dealt with, to crush this, basically. And he needs to pretty much crush this, because he's quite defensively committed. Building a lot of Banes, though. I will, of course, be strong against this. Good scout on top of this setup. Things are going to look to trap this army. Oh, GuMiho's going to run right through. Firebats, good splits. But is there enough? Not the best micro on the Banelings. Queens are not following this. The 3 Marines do make it into the main base. Oh, how many drones can he get with this? Looks like... Oh, nice save right there. Just one. Okay, that was a pretty good defense. Pretty good defense. Could have been a little cleaner, but it got the job done. Yeah, that's I would say that's very good, actually, for the Zerg player. It is going to be Spider Mines behind this, as well as... Wait, hang on, what? Surely this is meant to be siege mode. Surely this is meant to be siege mode first. He's getting a dropship. And a very quick science facility. Huh. No upgrades just yet. He's still building Marines, though. Oh, wow. 3 medics and 5 Marines in this drop. That is not a crazy amount of firepower, but a ton of healing. GuMiho, oh man, he always just plays so wild. Infestation bit coming on. Bane speed, +1 Carapace. And, of course, that second Evo chamber. Dropship. I mean, it does have that armor, but still, you don't want 4 queens shooting at it. That thing will get shot down very, very fast. Music is kind of sick, by the way. There's the siege mode coming in. Yeah, I don't think he meant to make the spider mine upgrade. I really don't. More Banelings morphing in defensively. Very quick hive. I wonder what the hive is for here. Also, I was not really expecting a... Wait, where are all these creep tumors? Oh, 5 of them here. Okay. Yeah. Makes sense. I saw 11 in production tab for a moment. Ooh, medics. He's going to lose at least one of them. 2 of them do make it into the dropship, though. Still no NG base. I mean, if it... Okay, there we go. There's a 2nd and 3rd factory. I mean, this is a big commitment to Marines. Hold that thought. Little attack coming in. Depot wall? No, he doesn't go after it. These are tankier depots than your average bear. +1 Carapace being done helps a lot. GuMiho will lose one of the medics before he's able to pick up and get out. Yeah, if this ends up being ultras, the upgrade disparity in Marine versus Ultra is going to make this insane. Finally, double engineering bay coming in for GuMiho. I mean, we're going to have potentially +2 armor Ultras with chitinous plating done before 1-1 is done for GuMiho. Oh, no, he cancels the engine base, throws down armories. Okay, okay. So it is going to be mech. Wait, no. He's building both. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. 4 upgrade structures finishing at basically the same time there. Okay. Man, he's building a lot more medics now, too. 4 more medics. Good God, look at that. 1-1-1-1. And double starport. GuMiho is doing so much right now. He is teching in so many different directions. And his opponent might just hit him over the head with a big 1-2 Carapace timing. 1-2 chitinous timing. Now Irradiate is done. Banelings. They're going to blast this wall in the natural. They're going to be able to take down the bunker. Vultures do have their spider mines here. Adrenal gland's not quite done, but it's going to complete in a moment. Oh, a couple of vultures do get surrounded. That means no mines there. That was a lot of lings for that. But he also gets into the natural, takes down 1 armory. He's going after the 2nd. Adrenal glands will... Oh, no, he's not going to be able to get it. He could have, I think, if he'd continued to click on it. The lings were really, really ripping through this. Here comes the Irradiate on the Ultras. A couple of tanks at the 3rd are going to get found and isolated. Oh, Spider-Mines get some good shots, but not amazing. That, man, this Ultra is taking a lot of damage, also doing a lot of damage to his own lanes. Parasitic Bomb landing on 1 vessel. Chitinous plating was not done during the first wave of that. So the Marines were actually able to clear that 1 Ultra rather quickly. God, look at all these upgrades coming in. EMP. Yamato. No, sorry, Caduceus React or Colossus Reactor. He wants the BC energy upgrade. Ultralisk. Oh, starting to rip through. God, it's taking no damage at all. It was on like no HP, and it still was just surviving for a very long time. Quad Ultra Drop gonna come into the main base here. No continuous upgrades for Threepoint, but he is in a mighty fine looking position in terms of supply. GuMiho really trying to do everything all at once. Ultralisk a little bit behind the army, which is better for the Lings. Lings do get kited down very effectively, despite their small upgrade advantage. Ultralisk drop in the main. Ultralisk drop harass. Which Overlord is it in? Surprise, it's all of them. Oh, that's cute. He's going to drop it on top of his tank here. Oh, man. Man, the way that its tusks flew down on top of that tank. We got to get a rewind on that. That was sick. That was cinematic as hell. Look at this. Yeah! No one expects the Ultralisk bomb. That was pretty sick. How do these things fit in the Overlord? I have to assume not comfortably. The Ultralisk is... yeah. Yeah. Not comfortably. We'll leave it at that. So we are at 1-1 after the first two games. I believe that's SC2 winning both, yeah? Yes, yes, yes. All right, we're going to run a quick minute of ads as we get ready for this next one. We're trying to keep those pre-rolls and mid-rolls at bay. Kind of have to run ads, unfortunately. But, I mean, it does help the stream a lot. There we go. Silphid. Okay. It's going to be the 3-player map. Yes, yes, yes. It will be GuMiho's pick. Does he want Brood War or SC2 here is the question. I think Brood War Terran does quite well against SC2 Zerg on this map. Just because of the cost efficiency of the, or sorry, supply efficiency of the tanks. Going to be really, really good. It does seem like Threepoint, though, is turning on the Jets here in game number, or I guess second one. You made me do it. You made me do it. I made this. You made this. Doodly doo, diddly doo doo, bop bop beep-a-day, skiddly pop, bibbity bop, beep beep boppity, skibbity bo. Bop, boo boo boo, bop. Whoa 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 whoa, bop. Okay. So it should be GuMiho's pick. I think they're just discussing who gets what. Or who plays what? Who plays what race? For this one? For this one? Oh, yes, yeah, you need to research Siege. Yeah, you need to research Siege mode. Yeah, Terran didn't get a lot of the things that they get in SC2. Now, there's also other things that they have to deal with that they didn't have to deal with in Brood War, like Banelings. Banelings are obviously a big one. In so many ways, Brood War is so much more pure. Where, like... It's funny that people still complain about Protoss in Brood War when you have so many of the tools in SC2 that are, like, so much more. I think it's just that the strength of Brood War Protoss feels... Well, it feels strong. It feels very strong. Banelings. Banelings. Hopefully everything is all good with the players. I think they're just discussing stuff. Everyone hates Mass Carrier. I think a lot of people do hate Mass Carrier, but yeah. They're talking about hotkeys. That makes sense. All Gouda. Gotta figure it out as much as we can. Obviously want to avoid having any issues going into games. Well, as much as possible. I mean, you can't avoid all the issues. There are going to be problems that spring up. It is just it's just how it is, unfortunately. It's just how it be. They don't be say it like it is, but inevitably it do. To quote a wise man. Oh. Wiki, 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 like your favorite DJ. Hopefully, everything will be good as we get ready for the next match. This is Democracy Manifest. Oh, okay. Like we are going. Oh. GuMiho, I guess, picking Brood War Terran. I guess? That's surprising. I really did not expect him to pick Brood War Terran. I wonder if he realizes this was in fact on purpose. Well, we'll see in a moment. If GuMiho leaves, then... Okay, yeah, no. That is not what he wanted then, I suppose. All right, that's fine, that's fine. We remake. We go again. As the greats often say. We go again. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Do, 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 do. Wow, 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 wow. Okay, so it will be GuMiho playing SC2 Terran, I assume. Oh, I have been promoted to lobby host. Oh. I just kicked myself accidentally. Okay. There we go. We good, we good. I somehow got the leadership there. Little oopsie, but that's okay. Don't like things that mix sweet and savory? Really? Oh, I love sweet and savory. Such a good flavor combo. GuMiho's hotkeys are all in done. Oh, no. No. Oy, oy, oy. Bad luck. Very bad luck today. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no. Muchos unfortunate. Much unfortunate. In the native tongue. The native tongue being, I don't know. Whatever. Okay, sounds like GuMiho is ready. Thank you. Got a schmovie from Fiance Fast. Everybody say thank you, Fiance Fast. Thank you, Fiance Fast. It was me. I'm the everybody. Imagine if Blizzard properly saved your hotkeys to your account. That'd be amazing. I'd love that. We all would. I wonder what exactly GuMiho's hotkey setup is. Like how different it is. Wow. 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 Bum, bum. Dun, dun, dun. Imagine if Blizzard had cared less about their career and more about being around when we were kids. We would have turned out so much better, wouldn't we? Or armory build, let's go. True, yeah, in Brood War you can do 4 armories. Wait, actually, no, I think they might have... Hyper One can answer this at some point when he's less busy. But I think they might have linked up all the upgrades together. In this version. It does absolutely suck, but like once again, it is Blizzard that is to blame. They're the ones that suck. They're the ones that suck the big one. How many push-ups does it take to have a body like Steadfast? I have a body like Chris Hemsworth. See Hemsworth SC. That's so good. Oh, that's so funny. God, I love that. Chris Hemsworth actually did have a special on Netflix where he's talking about like his, I guess, health journey. I'm pretty interested. I want to kind of check it out. Oh.
Game
okay.
paused.
Looks like perhaps we're fixing our hotkeys. God, I'm funny. If only Obama didn't wear that tan suit. Damn. What a great point. Outstanding point. I can't help but thinking this is all Flanders' fault. We Gucci? Something weird laugh. Ha ha! Ready? Oh, excellent. Excellent. Good news, we may only have to do this 2 more times after this.
Game
All right, spawning up at
resumed.
the top middle. It is Hyper One's 3-point. His opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is GuMiho in the red. We weren't expecting the fast movement there. Gonna be a 2-Rax Reaper open again? Maybe. They say to be a good broadcaster, you gotta switch up the speed and cadence of your voice. Sometimes you talk real fast, like, and you go really fast, and then other times you slow it down and really make the words drag out, like, why the fuck are we putting our hatchery in the wall? He clearly wants to wall it off as a priority. That's actually pretty wild, though. That means he's, like, not... Like, is he gonna go 3 hatch gas pool? No. Huh. I mean, I guess you don't mind with that much inefficiency from, like, 2 or 3 of these mineral patches. This is absolutely crazy. This would have dealt with a 2-rack Reaper very well. If that's what it were. The thing is... he's still going to be able to build a very quick creep colony here. This is neat. I'm interested. You know? I'm tuned in. I have my channel changer, and I'm like, no, I'm not changing this. We're tuned in. We're locked in. That's not a wall. That's not... What? Okay, we just want to defend. Okay. Yeah. I guess with only 1 Reaper, you don't really need to worry too much. But now, like, that kind of... He's gonna run by. Oh, 3-point. This happened before. Oh, no. You're never chasing this Reaper down unless he makes a huge mistake. Oh, boy. He's gonna kill a lot. He's gonna kill a lot. 3 drones already falling. Oi, oi, oi. Ling speed had to start from the beginning. GuMiho just microing around. Will he get another drone? Oh, not quite. Good save. Oh, boy. Don't lose that last drone. Ling speed is so close to completing. God, look at the Lings. They're like... A weird hand-looking ass. Finally, Ling speed completes. You idiot. You didn't do your job, sunken colony. What a stupid sunk. Hope it feels bad about its decisions in life. Oh, that I felt a little sad there. I felt a little guilty about saying that. Hydralisk then. Oh, he canceled the layer. Oh.
Ready to plunder.
Interesting. He wants the Hydra speed as a priority. Is he just going to go for a bust? I will say it feels like 3-point's kind of been heating up a little bit as time has gone on, so to speak. Oh, we're expanding towards our opponent. Interesting. That's especially weird with this being 1 extra mineral patch at this base. This feels weird. Feels very strange. It's gonna make it a shorter... Oh! What did he kill? Was that the Viking? That was, totally. Yeah. Expensive. It killed 1 OV, but certainly wanted more. Definitely didn't want to just lose this. Okay, this is going to be... I mean, in this case, he's attacking. He wants the fast rally, so it does kind of make sense. Oh. There is going to be a 2-tank setup here and a nice bunker. An additional wall coming through. GuMiho has read this correctly. First supply depot will get taken down. Bunker should fall. He's not. Oh, there's the repair. It is in time. Oh, wow. Oh, if he'd gone for it right away, he might have killed it. But the repair got there just in time. And that is a great hold for GuMiho and a very expensive loss for 3-point. Losing a ton of Hydras. Now, granted, these are relatively cheap units, but losing 7 of them is certainly not cheap. Speed Banshee already getting, well, I mean, I guess it was before Speed finished, but he got 1 kill, 1 drone kill. Now the speed is kicked in, and he's actually going for Cloak as well. That is a little bit surprising. I mean, the Overlords providing detection is... Oh, Hydra's trying to deal with this. Not having a great time, though. It is going to almost one... Oh, wow, look at that depot wall. Almost 100% going to be mech here. Yeah, there we go. 2 more factories. No, I mean, I don't know why I said almost. With 2 factories already out and pumping the number of tanks and going for speed and Cloak on the Banshees, it's absolutely going to be mech. Cloak not yet done. GuMiho needs to pull back. Oh, not pulling back all the Banshees, so he loses 1 of them. Almost lost 2. 4 colony being added on in each mineral line, which... yeah, makes a fair bit of sense. Oh, what was that he started up and canceled? That wasn't the Queen's Nest, was it? Start up that Tier 3. Wow. Tier 3 Town Hall. By that, of course, mean the Hive upgrade. Ventral Sacks. We're going to be going for some Hydra drops. Unlike in SE2, you don't have to morph a single Overlord. You morph, you get the upgrade, and you get them all. All the Overlords turn into Dropper Lords. Oh, speed on the Ovies, trying to chase down the Banshee with the help of the Hydras. 2 groups going chasing, but not going to be able to find them. I like how the bird gets revealed only when it's in vision. Oh, that's a kill on a Hydra. Nice job. +1 missile will complete here. Oh, almost getting a kill on one of these Banshees. Now, in theory, you could commit to Aspire and make Scourge, but that would be very expensive to go for that. GuMiho, of course, very far up in supply. It is worth noting that Brood War Zerg is very supply efficient, especially when you're going heavy Hydra play. But with just 54 drones, that's not a super strong economy. However, he really couldn't make use of more drones unless he either A, took more gases to this base, or B, until this 4th base completes. And in this case, he is going for a huge Hydra bust. Hydra drop plus bust. And there are missile turrets. There are well-placed tanks. I don't think this can work, but he's going for it. Can he get the break? Hydra's coming in on the top left. They're actually being tanked pretty well here. God, these Hydras are melting, but they are killing a good number of SCVs. They have killed a lot of the tanks. Hang on, he might just have this. Oh, wow. There's a Thor underneath. These tanks are starting to fall. The Hydras did get the break, but the repair on this one Thor is going to be very, very good. Banshees do stay alive as well. Ultimately, it is a hold. It is a hold. 25 SCVs go down, but it is a hold. Wow. Man, the Brood War Hydras, they really do just go crazy. I thought for sure there was no way he was cracking that. Granted, there wasn't a lot to actually protect the tanks once the Hydras dropped on top of them. Very cool game plan. Now, 1-1 has completed for GuMiho's mech, and he fires up the 2-2. That Queen's Nest is in production. Spawn Broodling. We haven't seen that yet come into play. That could be quite powerful against the siege tanks. I'm assuming Spawn Broodling exists or works the same way as it does in Brood War proper. Banshees do find a couple of kills. Meanwhile, Hydras, Hydras and drones are going to get roasted up by these blue flame Hellions. Even though the Hydras don't take bonus damage, there's a lot of Hellions, and they have a good amount of mobility. Finally, this Sunken doing something. killing one of the Hellions here. This Hellion drive-by is getting so much work done. Meanwhile, drop in the main base. Oh, this is very much trapped. This is very much trapped, and these are very much all dead. That is going to be GuMiho wiping out all the dropper lords as well as killing those Hydras that were dropped in. Damn, cost efficiency is going cray-cray in favor of the Gumi God. That is the Gamete Meiosis. Increases the queen's starting energy. 7 queens in production, so he is doing exactly what I'm talking about here. But I'm pretty sure you need to research Spawn Broodling, no? Gamete Meiosis is not going to help him with all the queens already about to pop. This is some Pathogen Glands old school shiz. I mean, if you get the upgrade after the unit spawn, oh wow, he instantly loses that queen. The siege tank position for GuMiho is way too strong, and that is going to be game number 3, going in the favor of the Gumi God, the Mech God. Mech man cometh. I am here, click me. Get me back into the fight. Thor is here. Thor is here. I'm here, click me. We are entering lobby. Going to be another minute and a half of ads real quick. Whip, whip, whoop, whoop. Whippity, whoop, whop. Whippets. Whippity, whips. Whippets. Rip, 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 whoop, 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 whoop. Wop, 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 wop. It's the weirdest guy. It's me. Oh, Vermeer. Okay. 4-player map, not a 2-player map, like I said the very first time. Like a fool. And I know this, too. Why it's weird. Weird that we got it wrong. All right.
Game paused.
I think GuMiho gonna have to fix his hotkeys, so we might just wait on this one. Once again, he's gonna be real good at this by the time the game's. If this goes to game 5, he's gonna have this optimized so well. I'm here, click me. Allah. Okay, we ready? We ready?
Game resumed.
Here we go, spawning down in the bottom left. It is Threepoint. The SE2 Zerg and his opponent spawning up at the top right. It is GuMiho. The Brood War Terran. In what could be the final game of this group stage. Sorry, this group, not group stage. This particular group. Oh, wait, what's...
Game paused.
Can I not see where they might have possibly spawned? Oh, wow, it counts as the initial time. I wonder if they didn't see... Oh, there's a chance that they didn't see what the potential spawns were. Is that what's happening? 'Cause I think the, like, 90-second timer doesn't stop, or doesn't pause when you're paused in-game. Of course, he would have been focused on the hotkeys if that's the case. Oh. Is that what it was? Oh, look at that hair. God, that's so messy. Never turn your head. Can't let the people see. GuMiho will be switching to another computer. Okay. Well, in that case, I am going to stretch my legs. And... yeah. Yeah, stretch my legs. I'll be right back. By the way, thank you very much. I think we just got a dono from Montian? Or is that from before that I just got a notification? No, thank you very much, Montian, for the support. Very much appreciated. Also, just got a message from Twitch that we are going to be approved to be on the front page next month. That is hype. That is hype, 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 hype. Very exciting. And yes, thank you very much, Montian, for the support. Need to share your dono messages? Let me see if I can find this one. For whatever reason, it didn't show me this one. Mer. Where is that? Where can I find that, actually? I will try and, as a general rule, once in a while turn on text to speech. Yeah, text to speech. Once in a while. I can't do the Artosis thing. That drive me mental. Steadfast left butt cheek, cut it out, you two. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's funny. Hopefully once in a while means never. Oh, did GuMiho just go offline again? Or did he join party? Hopefully everything's all good, as he has switched PCs once again. As your health professional, I strongly advise against doing the Artosis thing. Yes, I think that left side balls to pull its own weight. Jesus. These are some cheeky messages there, Mr. Montian. Mr. Montian. Hey, thank you very much, 40 for the raid. What a timing on that one. Okay, so we are getting into what is going to be one of the second last, if not last, games of the group. This is Group B for the SEL, which is the StarCraft Evolution League Championship. It's a now $6,000 tournament. It was $5,000 initially, but like more support has been added, so the prize pool's up to $6,000, 6,000. And it is a Brood War versus SC2 mod. So the whole premise is, I mean, Brood War, it can never be Brood War versus Brood War or SC2 versus SC2. A lot of work and a lot of love has been put into make sure that the matches are balanced. Looks like you've been working out. Thank you. Thank you. I've been eating healthy. We've been hitting the gym. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. As cracked as he is jacked, as the kids say. Strongest SE2 challenge? Oh, I don't know about that. I don't know. I'd never make a statement saying I was the strongest StarCraft 2 streamer. I think that'd be crazy. There's so many strong StarCraft 2 streamers out there. Why would I ever make such a bold claim? It seems like it's kicking a hornet's nest for no reason, you know? Rapapapap. Rapapapap. Giddly pop pop. Probably a good workout walking all those dogs behind you. Yeah, getting them to like you know, getting them to physically exist outside of the puzzle is, oof, it's a workout. It's a challenge. Some people do cheat curls, others do Cheeto curls. It's... Eating the most flaming hot Cheetos. There's got to be something for that. I'm sure there is. Actually, that I think that is going to be a part of the Matcherino for Safe House. Safe House 2. Oh. There's a sponsor my event. Oh, wow. Oh. Neato. Oh, wow, that's cool. How's the Matcherino doing on that? I haven't checked. Oh, there's been a couple of nice little bits of support. That's awesome. But yes, there is a chopstick flaming hot Cheeto contest. It's going to be between myself and Chicken Man, as I think we I was trying to find a towel. Nice. The towel, Terran. Let's go. As I think we acquitted ourselves as the two best chopstick users. Yep. Our chopstick skills were strong. All right, here we go. Let's go. Spawning down on the bottom.
Game paused.
Right of Vermeer. Wait, it doesn't say the... Oh, it doesn't say the possible positions again. Taking hot kills real quick. Oh, okay, okay. No worries, no worries. We Gucci, we Gucci. No Zerg at all left. Ah, there's one Zerg. There's one Zerg. Hopefully this works out. It's been a little tough. Oh, by the way, I've got you a good number of people here. There also is an announcement that there is going to be a StarCraft 2 LAN in Ottawa. It's going to be happening in Ottawa, Ontario, Canada. Hype. Yeah. Going to be November 4th to November 9th. Pretty freaking cool. Pretty freaking cool. Hot, hot, hot. Canadian land. All right, looks like the hotkeys are good.
Game resumed.
Spawning down on the bottom right, it is GuMiho. The Towel Terran, the Gumi God, the God of Mech. Oh, this music going hard. Feeling like an episode of ER all of a sudden. Spawning down up in the top right, it is Threepoint. Oh, there we go. Okay, it is showing possible spawn locations now. Nice, 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 nice. Okay, so it's telling us no cross spawns for either player. That is very good information. This is going to be an Extractor Trick 15 hatch. GuMiho, he will be going for the CC first. He will, he will. We did see the one racks expand, somewhat surprisingly. Oh, Eric's in the wall. Threepoint's been looking quite good in his games. Even though the Hydro Drop bust did not work for him in Game 3, it was cool. This is going to be very quick double gas, by the way, so this does feel like we will likely see a Vulture build behind this. That's pretty nifty. I'm a little surprised. A little bit surprised. But we'll see. I mean, we've been seeing just like every Terran player open up CC first into 3 racks. Even if they go mech behind it, it just feels like we're not seeing much of this this setup very often anymore. Very quick double gas at the natural coming out of Hyper One's 3-point. Factory, of course, being built in the main. Oh, GuMiho wanted that first blood. Not going to get it. Can he get first blood part 2? No. Second factory? Yes, no? I would expect it will be, but we'll see. Oh, no, it's going to be a starport. Okay. You're going to make like a Wraith? I mean, if you can kill 3 Overlords with it, that's a quality set of pickoffs. Fast siege tank. And he is going to get that siege mode upgrade. I mean, without it, it's... Siege tanks without the siege mode upgrade are... well, they're not super effective. Wait, that is really fast third and fourth gas, I should say. We're not thinking battle cruiser rush, are we? That would be so dope. Oh my god. Science facility? Okay, it is going to be a Wraith. Pumping out another siege tank as well. Siege mode upgrade has now completed. And there are 2 lings right in its kill house. Oh, okay. They wander away. There it is. Science facility. I think we're going to be seeing a big ol' BC rush. Threepoint is building a Spire. What has he seen to make him think Spire? I mean, I suppose he knows that... Well, okay, now he's seen gases. It's going to be a vessel rush? Just straight up? Are we going to try an eraser trick then? It's got to be that. It's got to be an eraser trick play. For anyone unfamiliar, that is where you build 2 science vessels and you cast a radiate on each one, cast it on the other, and you go into an enemy mineral line and you just go back and forth and you erase that goddamn mineral line and it's gone. That is the only thing that makes sense to me here. This has been scouted though. And that Spire is going to be very good against this. Ooh, Wraith. He kill a drone? No, he killed an Overlord. Overlord. He will find at least 1 more. Wraiths kill Overlords pretty darn fast. It is a double expand coming in from the Zerg, and it will be 2-base Muta. Now... GuMiho, did he scout the Spire? He did. Maybe not going to want to rush out with these vessels. Or maybe just waiting for 75 energy on the second one. Now, this is weird. If the Mutas dive the vessels... GuMiho... Oh, I don't know if he actually spotted the Mutas there. But they are going to be able to find at least 1 tank. There's the double irradiate coming through. Split on the Mutas is not bad. He tries to turn it around on his opponent. Wait, did he double irradiate the same Muta? No. He just did 1. He just cast 1. Okay. Right? Yeah, just a single. I mean, this does mean that he can't just get across the map and completely ruin his opponent's mineral line. Oh, 3rd vessel being produced here. Not the greatest split on these Mutas. Oh. Okay, wow. That could have been so much worse. But the Wraith is going to find one of those Mutas that was low on HP. Nice job. That is 4 Mutas for a single siege tank. Yeah, that's not great. It's not great. Not for Threepoint. That's great for GuMiho. It is going to be a transition into Roach Ravager. There's a good split now on the Muta. I mean, there's going to be a lot of tanks at home. Great little spread on these tanks, by the way. A couple of SCVs do get sniped down by the Mutas, so at least it's something, some value. +1 missile is completing. We do have a lot of Roach Ravager getting built here. Ooh, double scan on the other side of the map. I guess looking for the Hive for the possible transition. Sees a Ravager finish morphing. That's got to be what he is expecting here. There are going to be 2 Irradiates available. Oh, and they're pretty big already. Corrosive Bile's not going to be the most effective. He does find one frontline tank. Good spread against this little setup. There's a lot of tanks here on the high ground, and even a couple more popping out on the low ground as well. GuMiho is going to be able to hold here. Oh, Corrosive Biles were not stacked up well enough to hit both those tanks. It will take a while for the Wraith to kill this. SCVs do... No. There's not... Wait, why would we fight? No, hello? GuMiho, hello? I was going to say, why would we fight there? That's just the SCVs sacking themselves and dying quicker. Let's pull them away now. Infestation Pit is on the way. We've got a Link Speed about to complete. That was started a while ago. This did get a decent number of SCVs and force a lift on this base. Now we are going to see 3 Ravagers being taken out. The Vessels just gaining value over time. Somewhat similar to Brood War, except in, well, in SC2, there's with the SC2 Zerg, there's not a great way to punish those Vessels. No Scourge. 5 Mutas being produced right now by the Zerg. Swarm Hosts wouldn't be a terrible move here, I think. I mean, there are the Vessels, but they charge energy rather slowly. We do see the range upgrade coming in for the Goliaths. Interesting. I guess he's anticipating a switch back into the Muta. That or he scanned and spotted them. I don't know, but he's either way going to be even better prepared than he was. And yeah, these Mutas will not do a whole heck of a lot. They'll find one tank, oh, maybe even a couple actually, that are in awkward positions. Actually, he's going to get 3. There's no anti-air coverage here. Nice split. Nice spreads. Oh, and as I say that, he then leaves 3 Mutas stacked up on 1 Irradiate. So that's going to mean that all the Mutas die to 3 Irradiates. Obviously easier said than done to just split. Why doesn't he just split better? These Vessels, not a lot of energy once again. Spider Mines are going to have to do some heavy lifting on the defense. Oh, there is one of these few Irradiates used up. Another one just became available. Spider Mines. Oh, burrowing, unburrowing, kind of having some trouble getting what they want to done. This is going to be a nice little break on the front line. Spider Mines are almost all gone. Siege tanks in the back. Corrosive Biles not taking them out, getting one of them. The second one surviving for quite a long time and getting a lot of value, but more Roaches show up at the front line. They're going to be able to take down these 2 tanks there, and there's really nothing beyond the Vessels. That is going to be Hyper One's Threepoint forcing game number 5. 4 tanks for 5 Mutas is very good. Yes, much, much better than the, what was it, 4 Mutas for 1 tank? Yeah, at the beginning. Yeah. Yeah, the lack of anti-air to cover those tanks in the middle really, really hurt GuMiho. One more game left. One more game left in this group. Good games so far. Very entertaining. Threepoint definitely showing some quality here. GuMiho for his part. He's got to pick SC2 Terran for Game 5. That's... I can't imagine he doesn't. He will have pick of which race he wants to go for. So far in this series, I think SC2 race has won every single one of these, which is not necessarily what I was expecting. Yeah, SC2 has won every single one of these. Ooh, Purity and Industry going to be the final map of the day. That is going to be pretty nifty. Once again, big thank you to Wardy for the raid. Was SC2 won all, but they are both SC2 players? Yes. Steadfast Elite League? Unfortunately, no. This is, well, I mean, not unfortunately. This is the StarCraft Evolution League. So it uses the SC EVO mod, which is a Brood War versus SC2 mod. Awesome mod made by a bunch of very hardworking people. Hyper1 leading the charge on that, but yeah, a lot of people working together to give this mod life. But that is a good point, Psycode. There are SC2 players first and foremost. But I think that Threepoint has put a lot of work into the Brood War side. The Brood War side of his Zerg. And you can see it with some of the builds he's busted out, the builds he's cooked up. Let's see what happens here. Game number 5, spawning up at the top right. It is Threepoint. In the blue. And in the top center of Purity and Industry, it is GuMiho. In the red.
Game paused.
Looks like we're going to have to take a minute. I think it is the hotkey issue. You know what? Because we are ticking down on the timer, we only have one snooze available. We're going to run a minute and a half of ads right now while GuMiho sorts out the hotkeys. You guys won't miss much. Yeah, Hyper1 says, or Hyper1 says, take a wild guess what it is. Could be anything. Mystery box could be anything. It could even be a boat. Oh. Everything good? They're typing a lot. I hope we don't have to remake the game again is the main thing. Okay, looks like we're getting into the game. Wait, Does that mean No, we're remaking. It's the wrong version of the game? Well, take two. Clearly, it's Blizzard sending disapproval of SEL. You know what? If they cared this much, at least that would mean that they cared. You know? At least that would mean that they cared. How many remakes has it been now? Across everything? Been a few. It's all good. I honestly thought this was going to be done by like 11. But because of the delays, it's dragged on a little. But that's okay. Games are still good. They're fun. I still enjoy this mod, obviously, very much. Gotta sneeze. Boy. Ah. Oi. Sneezy. Look at how messy that hair is. Little cowlick at the back. God, it looks so messy, so unkempt. How unprofessional. This streamer, what is he doing? right. Oh. Are we good? We Gucci? Spawning up in the top middle. It is 3Point. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down in the bottom middle. Middle right? Sure. It's GuMiho. I don't know what ups and downs are anymore. That's okay. Wah, 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 wah. This is actually not a Brood War map, no. This is a map that was fixed. Fixed by Hyper 1. It is an SC2 map that was, well, it was incredibly imbalanced back in the day. There was rocks everywhere. There was a set of rocks here, 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 and here, which made it basically impossible for a Zerg player to ever approach the watchtower. I think there was rocks here as well. Or here. There was just... oh, and there was rocks here, yeah. There were just rocks everywhere. Absolutely everywhere. It is going to be a CC first into... Wait, is he doing the 3 racks too? Wait, I saw Top do this, and I thought it was a meme. Well, Mixu was saying before that the Lurker build, if we see it, the Lurker build that 3Point did against Top could be beaten with a good spread and a flank. Now, I do think this is a map that's much better for trying to engage into that. It's a much wider, open, natural, but we'll see. This could get put to the test. If the Marines come in from here and here, I don't think it was really an option on the map that 3Point did it on earlier. But we'll... Well, first of all, we have to see that build. And there's no guarantee that we will. Ooh, fast Evo. Hello. What are this? Is going to be a fast Carapace rush? That would be quite intriguing. Quite intriguing. +1 melee. Huh. Really? Really? And a second Evo as well. Wow. 1-1 Brood War Lings. Meanwhile, we've got a very quick second and third reactor. Well, I guess reactor set coming in from GuMiho. No factory. Factory will be the next unit or next structure on the docket. Scan coming into the main base. Doesn't see a lair. Sees a couple of speedlings pop out. That's not the most detailed information. 2 more hatches coming in for 3Point. Oh. Will be a very dead SCV. The deadest, in fact. Bunker starting up at the natural. GuMiho. He's well set up here. Do we have a layer done? No. Oh, hatcheries. Okay. He's kind of thinking about where to put this. It's going to be the 6th hatchery. Obviously, with no queens, you've got to generate larvae another way, and in this case, it is the old-fashioned way. Kind of checking to see how efficiently the larva is being spent here. Ooh, that's a good scan. He will see the double Evo chamber. Marines are going to have to be careful. They don't have combat shields. And this is a lot of +1 melee lings. There's the stim coming through. That's not a great engagement for the Zerg player, though. Oh my god, he just lost every ling. Ugh. GuMiho was very patient on the stim. And for some reason, that made the Zerg player think he could take the fight, which he obviously could not. That was not great. Oh, it's going to be the lurker aspect upgrade coming in. +1 Carapace. Oh, he's engaging right before it. He will get in before the medevacs arrive, but he is going to sweep the units off the field this time. Before the medevacs pop out, before the Carapace. Much, much better fight this time for the Zerg. And in aggregate, it actually ends up being better for the Zerg player here. Oh, there's not a full wall, but with the medevacs out, this is going to be enough to push these lings away. +2 Carapace coming through. GuMiho adding a 3rd CC. He is on a single engineering bay that just fired up the 1-1, so it's going to be a long, or sorry, the +1 weapons, I should say. It's going to be a long time before these upgrades actually come online. Lurker aspect, very powerful against heavy marine play. Oh, gonna see these rocks. These are a new addition to Purity Industry as well. Oh, these lings. I think they can, yeah, win this fight. GuMiho. Oh, wow. He was not expecting that. He got kind of cooked. Only killed 5 lings. Damn, the 1-1 really popping off. Couple of lurkers do get fired up here. That yeah, that's a mine drop. Oh, there's a spore colony, I should say, pretty well set up. Obviously, these slow zones really slow down these medis.
SCV ready.
GuMiho is going to drop these mines in here. Oh, they will manage to burrow at least a few of them. Is that worth it for 4 mines, 3 drones, and 9 lings? I would say not really. Especially since he doesn't actually have a great way to deal with lings right now, so losing the mines is not amazing. We do see this drop coming back in here. Spore colony was not morphed in, unfortunately, but I think it's only 1 dead drone. Oh, there was a lurker here. Okay, oh, wait. How many more drones did he get? Oh, just 2 more. Okay, it was from the Marines. It still somehow continued to counter on the left side despite resetting the battle report. GuMiho still hasn't landed his 3rd CC yet. And +2 Carapace is going to complete for the Zerglings. These Zerglings are going to go so hard. Layer has finally come online. Do we see a Queen's Nest? Oh, we've already got a Queen's Nest, in fact. Literally looking at it. It's right here. So he's got a pretty fast hive, all things considered. Ooh, little... I think this is a... Are these hold position lurkers? They might be. Hold fire. This could be troubling for GuMiho. This looks very good for the Zerg player right now. +2 melee has completed. This is going to be a push. Widowmine gets a decent connection, but a lot of SCVs are going to fall here. Oh, friendly fire Widowmine on the SCVs. Second one is pretty big on the opposing army. Lurkers do burrow up in the natural of his opponent. Siege tank not hitting the lurkers at all. And the bunker, it will repair up just barely. And the lurker ling push is going to get held. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, we do have a counter drop getting defended. Even though that was a defense technically for GuMiho, he lost so many SCVs. Oh, look at that. He's dancing around the lurker spines. Very cute. Again, plus the Widowmine able to take care of these lurkers. Once again, attack coming into the main base of Threepoint, but look at that. He fires up his 3-3. Love to see him get that adrenal glands upgrade, not to mention the Hydra range You're already getting Hydra speed. May as well get the Hydra range as well. There it is. That's got to be adrenal glands. Yep. 40%. Oh, baby. What an upgrade when you've already got a big upgrade advantage. Bio units, well, the Widow Mines are doing well against these Lings, but there's just the upgrade advantage, 2-2 versus 1-1, and the sheer numbers of Lings are popping off here. The mass Ling from the Zerg player looking very good in Game 5. Held this strategy until the end, and now he is going to take the game and the series with it. GG getting called by the Gumi God. I think GuMiho might have played too honest. Maybe. Maybe. The CC first 3 racks, I'm just not sold on it against the Brood War Zerg. I don't believe it. Or I don't believe in it, I should say. Things are so cracked in this. They are super cracked. They are turbo cracked. That was even without the adrenal glands. Well done by Threepoint. Well done, well done. Isn't early aggression good versus SE1 Zerg? It depends. Depends a lot. Depends a lot. What kind of aggression? Not exactly a simple answer, but... yeah, SC2 Terran versus Brood War Zerg. I don't know. I will say GuMiho won the both SC2 Terran versus Brood War Zerg games before this. On Maganatha and Silphid. All right, that's going to do it for me for the day. We'll be back tomorrow with Group D. Yeah, Group D. So that's going to have Rogue and some other peeps. Rogue and some other peeps. Rogue, Creator, Spirit, and Rebellion. That should be a map that can, or a series, a group that could go any way. Don't leave me. Unfortunately, we've got plans for the rest of the day. Yes, the 2 racks Reaper was, when GuMiho did proxy 2 racks Reaper, it was very good. Very, very strong. I'm pretty sure you need sunken colonies to deal with proxy 2 racks Reaper, but maybe? You definitely need sunks? Yes. Day one is asking Steadfast to play Witcher 3. True. Expedition. I've heard Expedition 33 is pretty good. I've heard it's and is Clara Obscura. Is that's a different game though. I'm pretty sure. All right, who we gonna raid? Ghostbusters. Chugger J is playing Zerg. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. Bum, 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 bum. Ooh-wee. Yeah, we can raid up Greener. Hope you have a fantastic day. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, welcome, Judax. Good to see you. Good to see you. Patiently waiting for OnlyFang Season 3. Yeah, we'll raid up Greener. Why not? Doing a cheeky mod. We don't see him streaming much, so hopefully this will be fun. All right, bye-bye. Stay safe, everybody. I'll be back 8 a.m. tomorrow, same time. 8 a.m. EST, EDT. Bye-bye on YouTube. Thanks for tuning in. Make sure to like the video if you haven't already done so. Other than that, mwah.